Okay, this time we are going for a chaotic route. Or not chaotic, what do they call it? Gutsy. Gutsy route. What I need is confidence. Fake it till you make it. There's some honest truth in those words. Eventually, false confidence can become true confidence. If I'm going to go for the gold, I have to be willing to brave the horrors of the burning day star and the vast outside. Oh, true horrors, the big ones. I have to walk right up to these professional gamers and say, yes, I am worthy to join your ranks, and I have to believe it. I need to get my blood pumping. Enough relaxation. Let's hear something that will bring up that excitement. I want to feel it in my fingertips. Oh, that's interesting. Now we've got her coming out. I guess it depends on your first two questions who comes out the laundromat first. Interesting. A figure limping along on a walking cane veers slightly to her left, bumping into me in the process. Fortunately, I'm standing on my feet and can steady her in turn. You okay there? She shrugs off the arm I'm using to keep her up, though preferring to steady herself after that initial propel.
I'm fine.
And without another word, she hurries along, boarding the elevator to take a short ride up to the arcade level, rather than taking the stairs. I told myself I was fake it till I make it, so I will approach this with what at least looks like perfect confidence. If I act like I have my act together, maybe I can find acceptance. Okay, so I'm Seeker and I'm downloading this app since I wanted to join a festive Disco for 2 team. And good day, Iris. Oh, hello. You know Iris?
Marvelous.
Indeed, I do. My fair digital lady has tended to many a wayward sheep in her tenure as the internet's finest shepherd. And any friend of Iris is a friend of mine. If she directed you into our loving arms, then here you shall remain.
Hail, friend!
You have my approval for joining our team, such as it is, and my confusion quintuples by this point, although maybe I should object to someone giving me exactly what I was looking for. I'm flattered, confused, but flattered. I promise I will do my best to help our team reach for the top. I'm eager to see what we can do together. Very cordial indeed, and you are most welcome. I should clarify a few points before we proceed any further, however.
Most unfortunate.
You see, our team is, I hate to use the word term casual, but we are hardly dedicated to the absolute cause of FOD2 glory. Oh, you all play the game, of that there can't be no doubt, and dare I say it, we are rather skilled. But if what you seek is the golden conquest, well, it's not quite our goal. However, as Iris has led you to us, I shall accept that there is purpose at play, and I welcome you wholeheartedly. Iris works in mysterious ways. She always has her reasons, even when unfathomable.
Ha! A fine adventure.
But by your side I shall stand, tasting you foe that would challenge thee. Leave my word on that, at risk of overdoing the king's English. I do recommend introducing yourself to the others. I can't unilaterally accept your membership, but tell them you have my blessing by all means. I. Okay. I will do that. Still kinda confused, but I can ride the wave of this guy's enthusiasm. Our humble abode is yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Locksley winks at me before. Sticking it to the man by pulling off daring heists on prize games. Yeah, fight the power, overthrow the system, arcade anarchy now. Indeed, I fully admit to being something of an arcade anarchist. This industry has far too many unscrupulous forces guiding it, which must be kept in check by all means. I find honor can be found even in doing dishonorable deeds under the right circumstances. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. I'd rather he scoop me up in his arms instead of scooping toys out of machines, but it's clear he has a good heart. It's silly, but I'm falling for his whole knightly stick. Chivalry, true Hollywood-style chivalry, can be very charming indeed. I'd love to get to know him a bit better. Him and Zapper. Well now, I think you underestimate just how fucking awesome I am. I start every morning by somersaulting out my bedroom window, then I chug a bottle of Sunny D into a wicked kickflip over a pit of tigers flying straight into the sun. So yeah, I can be awesome. And her face lights up like a zillion firecrackers going off at once. Fuck yeah. You and I, we are gonna get along just fine. Zapper's a sports car cruising down the open road with no brakes, blasting high-intensity rock music with the convertible top down, and I'm into that. Kinda helps that she seems to be into me too. I have never been called a honey before. It's not exactly a classical sonnet of love, but so what? Feels good. Think I may end up spending more time with her to get a bit more of that in my life. We will see. I've got a burning aura of confidence if that helps. I don't see myself needing a passion other than FOD2. It gets me all fired up and ready to face each day.
What?
Wow, what an empty existence. Hey, sorry, I shouldn't judge.
Okay, sure. Why not?
And hey, if it works for you, use it, own it, make it yours. Why not? At least you've got a thing that works for you. Count yourself lucky. That's definitely the one who bumped into me earlier and then scowled a bit before rushing off. Hope I haven't caught her in a bad mood. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. The fuck is up with your legs? Whatever the results of this decision, no matter how steep my doctor's bills, I deserve the outcome and will accept it wholeheartedly. Going to let that one slide since you clearly had got this deer in headlights look about you. But that's your one get out of jail free card. Understood? Understood, man. Oh god, I am so sorry. can't say I'm a pro, but I'm as close to pro as you can get while staying immature. My day job sucks, my life sucks, but I love games. Way I see it, going for the gold, the ultimate gold, is just the next step on expressing that love. And I get that this team isn't exactly as diehard as me. Still, I think there could be something here, and I'm willing to try. She nods along, taking it all in. Seems she's the sort who likes to take plenty of time to listen, understand, and form a response before speaking. Makes sense, yeah.
Sounds good here.
Can't even think of how to cross the finish line until you start the car. Won't promise you much out of this experience. Won't promise we can be friends even. But if you're willing to try, I'm willing to try. Good to show respect to anyone who can take my talent and mold it to perfection. I get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. I am ready to learn. Show me the destruction of this unknown. Rhapsody picks me up from the ground and dusts off my shoulders. Simmer down there, Seeker. No need for such brash behavior. You will need a calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. Really, someone leaked her code. Just someone. She shuffles nervously in her seat at the implied accusation. I will neither confirm nor deny. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. I don't entirely know why my sister tried to kill Iris. There are rumors. Scary rumors. I'm not involved. I have new projects now. I have moved on, even if I'm proud of my work with Iris. I have to move on. If the wrong people pay attention to me. Look, can we please change the subject? Please. Damn, I was just trying to tease her, not open a can of worms. A change in subject would be smart right now. You're here to play games, right? I like games. Always have. They have been my passion long before I got interested in AI research. To be totally clear, when you say living and breathing world, are you like talking one populated entirely by irises? Oh, well, maybe not that. I don't think I could make her magic happen twice anyway. But working with Iris did give me some ideas. Mostly though, I meant playing games. Just on a game console. Playing them lots. That's all. Live dangerously or don't live at all. I don't even look at the menu to see what the special is. I just bark out my order. The house special sounds pretty rad. I will have
Excellent,
that.
excellent choice.
Finally, someone willing to embrace the adventure that is pizza.
They box up a slice covered in something. Lots of somethings. I shrug and take it, figuring Iris would lead me headfirst into food poisoning. What's the deal, Iris? I asked for a team to take me on the road and conquer the Pro Tour, and you led me to the Burger King Kids Club. Okay, so Zapper and Rhapsody are 100% down for it. A few others are 50-50 on the idea, but I was hoping for a smoother ride than this, all the way to the top. I think you owe me an explanation. This is just who I am, Iris. I kick ass, therefore I am. I'm confident I can plow through the competition all the way to the top. I mean, why not? Sounds like it would be a blast. Hey, fuck you, you pathetic little scrub. You think you're big time? Look at my kill death, my win loss, and call me that again to my face. Oh god, not this. I regret posting this flame bait immediately afterward, but was too embarrassed to even delete it. You think I'm some kind of loser like you? Stats speak for themselves. I'm a winner. I eat punks like you for breakfast and crap you out by midday. I'm a champion. I've always been a champion, and I will always be a champion. Nobody will ever tell me otherwise. Deal with it, not Jim. Not one of my proudest moments, no. For example, Locksley is very ambitious, even if many of his ambitions are secretive. He searches for justice and fairness in this world. Victory for all. I can't think of a better kind of victory than one everyone can share in. You could share in it as well. It feels weird, not thirsting for glory, but I'm willing to hold back a bit, see what your path has in store for me, okay? I was hoping you hadn't wandered far afield. Have you a moment to chat, Seeker? Yes? I was just chatting with Iris a bit about things.
I offer my sincere apologies.
I see. Seems you're deep in rapport with our fair digital maiden. Apologies for the interruption. Frankly, I think I needed the interruption. What's up, Locksley? 'Twas conversing with my friends, and we came to the realization we had treated you rather impolitely. You came here to play FOD2, yes? And we both protest too much about our lack of interest in your dreams of FOD2 glory. My dreams are a bit in flux at the moment, honestly. Still, you sought to play your favorite game, and we were less than accommodating. So, if you will permit me, we would love to play a bit with you.
Fairness in all things.
It's only fair we see things from your perspective, so shall we return hints to yon arcade for challenge and revelry? My head's still reeling from Iris upending. Oh, I don't know. Just every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny FOD2 helps me clear my head. Focus. Okay, be there in a moment. Excellent. Take your moment and we shall see you afterward. Zapper. Lock and load, Zapper. It's ninja fighting time. Okay, so you don't fight ninjas with guns, but look, you get the idea. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Zapper cracks her knuckles, stepping up to the joystick. No personnel USB controller for her. The default stick and buttons will do the job. Man, those two were total pushovers. Still, we mashed them into paste with style. That's all I give a crap about. You call this late? Come on, you're in your 20s. Take advantage of your ability to party hard without heartburn and a bad back. Now that I'm all for parties of a hard nature, but Seeker no doubt requires their beauty sleep. Agreed. Go hard or go home means that sometimes. You go home. Go home, Seeker. We will be here tomorrow, ready to play some more. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to deal with this guy head on. The idea of pulling some epic maneuver on him has a certain bit appeal. So we run a distraction play. Indeed, I will get in position, do what you can to pull his attention away from the game and make him drop it.
Tally ho!
We will outwit this fool with ease. Locksley blends back in with the crowd, tugging his hoodie up and over his distinctively sharp gaze, becoming a simple nobody, leaving me to engage with a slunkus manner that will take aggro from him. Let's see what would work without causing too much chaos. Well, we are in the middle of a tightly arranged restaurant full of tables and chairs and condiments and such, aren't we? For my next trick, I will require an extra cheesy slice of cheese on cheese on cheese. Something really gooey and sloppy. With Ben and Matt distracted, I sneak behind the counter with cat-like quickness, fetching my weapon of choice, and then strolling along casual as can be. Oh no, how clumsy I'll be! What the hell? Feeling the sizzling cheese splatter all over his back, Jock staggers forward, dropping Grace's game in the process. Just as Locksley slips in nice and low, a vague green blur as his hand sticks out to grab the game just inches above the ground. And he's out again before the P2W player even notices what happened. He's too busy looking like he wants to tear me in half anyway. Hey, watch where you're fucking going. Sorry, my mistake. Are you okay? He angrily wipes at his clothes before grabbing a fistful of napkins from a dispenser nearby.
Spindash Diva said, "That dude looks like a punk." Spindash
Yeah,
Diva
he is a punk.
said, "Furt."
Hello, Spin. Welcome on in. He is an absolute punk. He angrily we just stuck pizza on the back of his jacket too. And he angrily wipes at his clothes before grabbing a fistful of napkins from a dispenser nearby. You know, conveniently, there's a laundromat just over. I know where it is, thank you. I swear if you wreck my fucking clothes. I hope I did. And he stomps off, having completely lost interest in Grace's game. Thankfully not taking an interest in cold-blooded murder either.
Oh no.
Oh geez, that was...
Spindash Diva
Worry not, Lady
said,
Grace.
"LOL."
Your ally shall always be here at your time of need. That was dangerous, and you could have started a fight. You didn't have to do that. You really shouldn't have done that. But at least my game is safe. What a mess. I will have to go restore the database to bring all my friends back. Excuse me, I have got work to do. Thank you.
Most unfortunate.
It seems our swashbuckling antics have not pleased our fair maiden. Nevertheless, I'm quite impressed with your skill, young seeker. You acted with decisive swiftness to rescue her hard work.
Marvelous.
Should we be forced to draw blades against a foe in the future, I shall feel a great comfort knowing I fight alongside you. Together, no matter what this foul world throws at us, swords drawn, muskets at the ready, for king and country, all for one, and one for all. Forsooth, whatever foe shall stand shall on this day fall, for we have a bond which burns eternal in our light of... Okay, that's laying it on a bit thick even by my standards. But regardless, I appreciate the effort. Life's no fun if you aren't living it to the fullest, and for me, that's a hearty, chivalrous attitude. Well, our work here is finished. Shall we harp it away before that uncouth fellow comes back seeking vendetta? Let's get out of here before he comes back and he kicks the shit out of us. Yes, that. Yes, definitely a good idea to make ourselves scarce in this area. Okay, next we'll go over here. Your game's over. Time to move along. There, simple and to the point. No drama, just a firm statement of how things are and will be. Jinx nods of her approval, appreciating that. Divine, meanwhile, does not appreciate in the slightest. See a problem, solve a problem. I'm not really the sort of person to fuck around when the answer is clear as glass. Yeah, I'm getting that sense about you. Well, whatever works, I guess.
Okay, sure. Why not?
If you are the flaming sword of justice, at least your blade's pointed in the right direction, I guess. Good work. Okay, fuck this. We are done shouting past each other. It's time to put up and shut up. Hunter, we go toe-to-toe in FOD2, just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess, then everybody goes home. You gonna step or not? If you really want to lose in front of your new friends, be my guest. Challenge accepted. Locked and loaded, Zapper. Locked, loaded, and ready to open fire. Let's be awesome together. And that is how shit gets done. Suck it, P2W losers. I've got 8,001 insults I could use, but it's just too easy. I will save all these digs for a much more important match. Maybe next time you lose, I will bother to grace you with my smack talk. You lost. You are done. That's all there is to it. Fuck, you guys rule. I mean it, we seriously just kicked Team P2W's ass. Did you think you would be doing that today when you woke up this morning? If you ever wanted proof that the good, clean, fun crew is more than you think it is, there you go. We can hang at the top. We can overcome. And if we tried, really made an effort, I think we could conquer the Pro Tour. We can be at that level. I say we make a run for it. Win or lose, we owe it to ourselves to try. It's destiny. What do you say? Fuck, you know I'm ready. I'm willing to give it everything I have got. Let this be the hour when we draw swords together. Foul deeds awake. Now for wrath, now for ruin in the Red Dawn. 4th Team GCF. Reluctant to put myself out there like that, but have to admit your enthusiasm's like a wave. Ride it out to the end or drown. I'm with you. I don't know, but if Cheeks thinks it's a good idea, well, okay. I would be willing to try. Interesting. You're going to have an interesting trajectory. I would like to be there to see the end of it. I'm not sure how much I believe in the ultimate battle of Ultimate Destiny 5, but this interaction has me thinking. I'm in. Oh, jeez. I'ma heck this up, Iris. I'ma heck this up bad. I mean, have you seen me? I'm a hot mess. I'm better being red gel, not doing the red gelling. But now they want me to be the red geller, and I'm not sure I'm up to that, even with all my bravado. Nobody's expecting you to be perfect, Seeker, not even them, but they need this. I wonder how many different toppings can fit in that bit on a Zinjal-please slice of pizza. I feel this needs to be explored. More science. And if I'm going to learn from my mistakes, it's time to start making some. Let's do it. Hell yeah, I'll have what you're having. Let's do it.
Good work!
Okay, so we've gone with pizza yums the entire time because I love pizza and pizza is good. And when you have pizza on a Beijao, you can have pizza anywhere. But that is the one that Zapper and Longsley, the two people are trying to go for, don't like. So, let's go with the energy drink, because if you have pizza, you need a drink to go with it, right? So, energy drink. Crimson Tiger has a strong reputation and can get us everything we will need to make this happen. I will wear red so the others don't have to.
Sure, let's embrace our doom.
If you're the one who has to guzz out the innards of a toxic swamp monster instead of me, I will sign that dotted line. Just remember, I warned you.
That's disappointing.
While I'm not thrilled by your choice, I won't deny their support is going to help. I will try to find something that matches their uniform.
Sounds good.
Alright. Getting Magnificent Seven on the same page is going to be tough. Many of them weren't interested in the Pro Tour before I came along. How do I keep them all striving and driving towards our common goal? I want to pump up the group, get them excited. The ever-present morale officers are here to enforce happiness. Not quite that, but that's the key, isn't it? Morale, making sure they are engaged, invested, and happy to fight alongside you. Nothing rallies the troops quite like a passionate speech. Keep your own passions boiling and they will warm up to you. Oh hey, they actually changed our shirt to red too. That is interesting, it literally changes our outfit. I don't like that red. Now I need to change my hat. Why have I not changed my hat? Responsibilities. As Ultimate Grand Champion, absolute victor of everything that exists. I mean, that's honestly what I saw for myself, being a mega winner until the end of time. I know that's unrealistic. I have got things I'm working through, but that's the truth of it. I'm glad you found Magnificent Seven then. Together you work through all the everythings. A finer gathering of folk you'll not find indeed. And if you need any further guidance, you know where to find us. Right here, during working hours. So if the car swerves, someone dies. If the car didn't swerve, someone dies. Sounds to me like an ethics problem. Probably not in the wheelhouse of an AI to have a definitive solution to one of the classic philosophical conundrums, right?
Can't agree to that.
I would agree, but it was a human driver accidentally drifting into the lane that caused the accident, not Asimov. Blaming the AI for some loser's mistake? No. Personnel responsibility has to hold fast. Hey, don't let this get you down. Every technology faces setbacks. If they keep pushing forward, they will get there one day. The public is still thinking killer robots for the future, but that will pass, especially if we don't give up. Exactly, we need to keep trying, learn from our mistakes, and move ahead. I just hope that this doesn't result in defunding the Asimov project. The intersection of progress and capitalism can be weird. Zapper. You folks are seriously stuck in a rut, aren't you? If you keep making mistakes and they keep forgiving you, that's a healthy loop to repeat. But there's an X factor in play you're considering, Zapper. What's that? Me. The fact that they could literally play rock, paper, scissors to see who would check on you says that this has become way too common. If this sort of thing happens again, I will step in and cut it off. I know what to look for now, and I won't let the cycle repeat. Consider me your combo breaker. I'm the one who's going to bust you out of the loop just by existing. It's true, we have never had a manager before, or even a newcomer to our little insular gang. I mean, the newest recruit is Roxlane, came on board like 3 years ago. That's stagnation. Okay. You keep me in check and I will be willing to come back. Makes sense. Makes sense. Which makes her smirk, bringing her back to her usual sarcasm levels. I kinda like manager. Yes, just like that. Discipline me harder. Relax, Seeker. I'm just, hey, no, we can roll with this. We can roll with this. Possibly, maybe, who knows, we will see. Zapper, let's roll. We will take what is ours with fire and blood. And hey, have fun, okay? We literally just met seconds ago, and here you are hating on us. You got a problem with us? That's on you, not me. We haven't done anything to earn your loathing other than exist in the same space as you. So you wanna maybe rethink that attitude? I wasn't expecting them to react well to that. And look, they aren't reacting well. Get going, Zapper. I say open fire. Righteous. Alright, you two. And immediately that build-up ahead of absolute rage explodes in chuck owls, and then outright laughter. I'm sorry, it's not even worth it to flatten these two idiots. See, L7 Gaming used to be red hot. They were on top of the heap until they made the dumbass mistake of hassling their only woman player. See, they saw Queen Bee as nothing but eye candy. Didn't recognize her skills. How did that work out for you anyway? Oh right, Queen Bee ditched your ass and went on to form the 4 Heavenly Kings, replacing you on the ladder. Nowadays, the only way L7 can stay relevant is to appeal to the toxic sludge of the internet. The little niche of a slice of a fraction of a percent of the culture is their fan base. Your attitude is a sad, outdated relic of a bygone age. The rest of the scene is so far beyond you that you can see curvature of the earth from where you stand. Hey, from where I'm standing, I'm seeing the curvature of something at least. I'm sure all 6 of your fans will cheer on you as you talk down with the nasty woman who wasn't scared to tell the truth. And hey, have fun with that, okay? You have fun. But as for me, I can't even get properly angry. They are just no thing. Come on, Seeker, let's get registered for the tournament. I'm done with these two nobodies. The two members of L7 Gaming just stand there, livid with silent rage, as Zapper turns her back to them. I will fucking kill you, you little. And just when I hear we are going to have two physical altercations in one day, the billowing swish of a cloak temporarily blinds me. I understand you are sponsored by Crimson Tiger Energy Drink. The knees we must bend towards capital, more importantly, the heart arteries that must bend. Hamza shall provide you with beverages to consume on camera. He will even substitute the actual fluid for a fluid of your choosing, a clever Ooh, how smart. Nice
Such
trick.
cleverness.
Okay. Yeah, none of the guys were romancing her on stage here, so. Think you can beat me at F22? Go ahead and try. I dare you. An arcade challenge, you say. A challenge of brawn and brain alike. Hamza pauses, brings a hand to his chin, stroking his beard in contemplation. Or we could forget I ever suggested such a preposterous idea. No, it's a brilliant idea. It is. I mean, of course it is. Hamza swiftly ushers me to the closest replay cabinet, but it's already in use. Two teams are mid-battle. Hamza claps his hands together and the people turning around in unison. Hamza pulls a Senchel coin from his pocket and puts it on the cabinet. They immediately get up, offering us their seats. Hamza, seeing the look of confusion on my face, winks. The benefits of being the one running an event seeker. We sit down, I plug in my keyboard, and start up a match, each playing with an AI teammate. I'm keeping up with Hamza's attacks, and we are playing evenly matched where Hamza drops my concentration. Hamza senses you're not here only to fight, but you desire to talk as well. Hamza gives you most of his attention. We continue exchanging blows, but I use this time to ask a way. Do you hold events like this all the time? Hamza's words hit me as hard as his next attack, and as I'm about to retaliate, we hear a loud voice overhead. I'm relieved, but what about the rest of our match? We shall continue it another day. Let us leave it up to fate to decide who wins. Without a care, Hamza stands up from the cab and begins walking back to the main stage, his cape flowing gallantly behind him. Following suit, I jump up and chase Hamza down, minus the cool cape. Interesting. Are you in a puzzler side tournament? Are we taking home a Tetris game tonight too? From the way she's easily flicking blocks back and forth faster than the eye can see, all while holding up a conversation, no doubt she would crush it in a tournament. Oh heck no, that's not my style. I just like to play games, you know? But you play FOD2. That's competitive. I play FOD2 with friends. I don't honestly care about my opponents. I just like playing with friends. There's at least 3 on this team that want a slice of that glory pie. Hope you're serving it up hot and fresh.
Of course.
Hey, you're welcome to it. It's not really my thing. I don't really like the spotlight anyway. We may be very different people, but I think we will get along fine. All the same, you can have your glory while I enjoy my challenge. I get it. You want absolute freedom. I'm down with that. I live independently myself. We are both young and wild and free, and this is the time to take advantage of that. Do what you want, Zapper. Make it happen. Thanks. I'm glad you can appreciate my nonsense, Seeker. Interesting. Maybe I could be little less aggressively bold to the punch on this one. A partnership, you say? I think that has possibilities. Fun possibilities, wild possibilities, naughty possibilities. Assuming you'll be interested in throwing caution to the wind and exploring those possibilities a bit, Miss Zapper. At first it looks like she's going to blush deeper and start stammering, the normally confident Zapper at a loss for words, but she quickly regains her footing.
Interesting. Sounds dangerous. Sounds outright stupid, honestly, getting into those sorts of possibilities with my team's alleged coach. But hey, I can dare to be stupid. Let's stay focused on the here and now, but yeah, there could be something here. Could be. And you know I'm always down to have a good time. Now, if you'll accompany me to the deathmatch arena, where we shall annihilate all who stand against us.
The Zapper offers me her arm gracefully with a smile of mock genteel politeness. Bring it, L7. We'll punch you so hard it goes back in time and kills your grandma. Do you leave my Meebo out
Very
of
well.
this?
Fighters.
We came, we saw, we kicked their asses, plural. I mean, there were two of them. Even if collectively it was like one team's ass, I think. How's the grammar work here exactly? Forget it. We rocked it, and that's all that matters, right? We are headed to the
Of
top.
this, Hamza has no doubt.
Play the game. Yes, I want to change the metadata. Okay, let's change the headwear. I'm not going to change the actual style, but we need to match our shirt. Since we are with the Red Bulls, I mean the Bull drinks or whatever. The money Crimson Tiger has earmarked for monthly rent is considerable, don't get me wrong, but finding a large enough place in the city itself and nearby good clean fun, difficult. Alright, Moxley. Irish, yeah. Okay. Then Zapper. Alright, may as well go with Iris next. What the gimmicky mind-brainy stick stitching slice to use? They glow blue, right?
Say yes.
They are another creation of the think tank that made me, in fact, one of the few Cooper Technologies products still on the market. Not to mention that Polybius used the same kind of joystick technology, according to our resident conspiracy theorist Loxley. Crimson Tiger is really promoting you in their social media feeds, talking about how they intend to foster the young team into championship glory. Sounds like they are behind you every inch of the way. I would hope so. I'm wearing their colors now, after all, though their energy drinks still taste like death. True, I have studied the ingredient list and cross-indexed it with common human taste reaction data. Not a good match. Thankfully, in exchange for their product and wearing their colors, you have got all the resources you could need. Resources that could really aid in our search for the perfect team house. Okay, so I know you told you before I'm okay with some criminal activity, but don't hack Jinx, got it? There have to be limits to this sort of thing. Professionals have standards. Oh, my apologies. I thought you would be okay with it. I'll keep that in mind moving forward. Sounds like a perfect partnership to me. Human and app, hand in hand, sending this rocket straight to our destiny of championship gold. That's the idea. I mean, okay, I'm also keen on general psychological wellness and friendship, but otherwise, yes, to the top.
Offline.
For now, I had better get back to the real estate market. You can count on me, Seeker. I won't let you down. The idea being that if we are all under one roof, we can train our asses off and really make that push for the
I'd vibe
championship.
with it.
It's a smart idea. We will be able to learn to function as a team and more than just the game. Plus, I will make delicious dinners for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
You had me at under a roof. Wild leaks whenever we experience a gentle drizzle. I'm more than happy to move out of my crap hole apartment. Didn't have enough time to run this by Domino. Glad to see the others filled him in. Sounds like this new living situation will be a big step up for him too. I wonder what his life is like outside the arcade. I don't get why this has to be a huge deal. If they are willing to try, I will fight for a home we can all believe in. Very passionate, but I don't think passion is the problem in particular. Yeah, I follow you. We are looking at long stretches of time together. Perfect for friendship, bonding, training, whatever we want to do. Exactly. It's perfect. Just what we need to really take our ambitions to the next level. And have a great time. You just said you are an adult, capable of making your own decisions. Sounds to me like you have already decided what you want. So fight back. Tell them where to stick it. This is your life to lead, not theirs. Choose your own direction. She bites her lip. My forceful confidence not exactly bolstering her own in turn.
Are you sure about that? Really?
I will wish I could. I'm not as strong as you. The idea of it just makes me feel like I'm made of jelly. If only it were that easy. It is that easy. You made your choice and stick with it. Will they be mad? Probably. But it sounds like they are pretty much universally unhappy with you anyway. What's more on the pile? Don't let this stop you from finding happiness, Grace. Stand up. With a long sigh, she sinks further into her seat. You are right. I mean, I know you are completely right about this. I just need to do it. Like tearing off a band-aid, right? Do it quickly, get it over with. That's the spirit. You can do this. You're stronger than you think. I hope you're right
Okay.
about that. It's more money than you would think, Seeker. Even with sponsor money. Ever heard of an arcade called Chinatown Fair? It had to close down recently, but for decades stood as a community legend, a birthplace of champions. Yeah, I'm here to tell you that if you get on board with our enterprise, Good Clean Fun will be the new birthplace of champions. We will bring fame and fortune to your busyness. What do you say? Gian's impassive expression does not change in the slightest. So, it would be good for you, you know, to get on board with this nice and early. Because, Glory and... Honestly, scheduling is a bit messy. I'm looking forward to using sponsor money to get as many team salaries going as we can to eliminate that problem. This is rough. There's just so many people I'm interested in that choosing is going to be, well, it will be a thing. Someone's thirsty. May I recommend one of our tasty 32-ounce lemonades to quench your thirst? Let's just wait and see. No lemonade just yet. As you like, as you like. Crimson Tiger only exists because some soda company decided they needed a gamer drink for the gamer lifestyle and invented a brand to cover the gap. Tossing the word gamer is like throwing out the baby with the bathwater, isn't it? We do play video games, so we are gamers. The key is refusing to change what kind of a gamer you are. If we don't fit the stereotype too fucking bad, we are who we are. I'm not going to compromise on that even for Crimson Tiger. Very confident, are we? Hopefully that holds true the first time Crimson Tiger pushes back on something. But I will put some faith in you being able to stand firm in the face of that. It's strange, but I never really felt strange living totally alone like that, and it doesn't feel strange to live with others either. I guess I'm good either way. Fair. Bland, but fair. But hey, I'm happy for you. If you can adjust to change that easily, we should be in for a smooth one with the new headquarters. I'm feeling good about this, you know? A remarkable upswing in my mood. Jinx, I was under the impression that you routinely blessed heavy metal music at 11, as in 11 p.m. and volume 11. I'm failing to see how that's relaxing in any way.
Don't follow you on that.
Am I seriously the only person who finds Manowar and Black Sabbath super chill and de-stressing? Either I'm the weird one or y'all need some culture beyond the latest meme songs. Still, can use headphones if it bugs the others. Not a problem. Hang on. Cheating's only like a tiny part of the mod, right? Can we mod the mod so we give it the added functions while also stripping out the cheats? I bet I could do that. Iris package up the mod code and mail it to me. I will tinker with it tomorrow.
Said 60.
60. 67. Good idea. Sure, I will send you the source code. Clever. All the upside, none of the downside. You are resourceful. That's a whole 2 months. A whole 2 months. That's what's up, man. And that's everything. Rent is due on the 1st of the month sharp. Fortunately, your sponsor is footing the bill. You think a little disadvantage scares me.
Said. Ladies, leave yo man at home.
As your
the club is
resident
full of
coach,
ballers
manager,
and they
and
pack is
cat
full
burner,
grown.
I'm not backing down from any challenge. We gather around the Sinjel Street gate.
Spin Diva said. And all you fellas leave yo girl with yo friends cause it's 11:30 and the club is jumpin'.
This could.
What the hell? We had a deal. What was the point of signing us up for a sponsorship if you were going to dump our asses a month later. The coach of Play to Win doesn't even react to my rage. My sponsor at least tries to placate it. Sorry, more. Corporate decides at a level way above my pay grade. Afraid there's nothing I can do about it. That's busyness, you know. Ugly, but it is what it is. You just made a fatal mistake, Proud. Don't forget that we are the ones who humiliated you when you came into our mental arcade. And we can do it again. This changes nothing. We won't stop. We can't be stopped. We will bounce back from this and take your throne from under you.
Unlikely, kid. You're 10 years too early in your career to have the slightest chance of unseating me. But hey, dream big. Life isn't one of those ridiculous underdog sports movies you've grown up watching. Real life is seldom so neat and tidy. If you lost your funding, that's your fault.
But on the bright side, we don't have to wear Crimson Tiger's hideous outfits anymore. We are champions, Punchy. We were born champions. The rest of the world is catching up to that fact, realizing what we are.
Said.
If that sounds boastful,
thirsty,
well,
my friends,
it's not a boast if it ends up being fact. I'm aiming to prove that we are championship material through the Pro Tour. All my life I have been a competitor. Winning is just what I do. I want to make my Tomokaze play in FOD2 to the peak and claim that trophy. Very focused. Well, I'm also the team manager. I do the heavy lifting so the rest of the team can focus on training. My thoughts? You can't publish my thoughts. All you'll get is a blood-red wall of absolute rage. I don't think your camcorder can capture that accurately. Team P2W, you have made a powerful enemy on this day. We could have had a friendly rivalry, a bit of jousting back and forth on the way to the top, but no, you chose the way of pain. On the day we rise above you, tearing your throne from the wall and smashing it upon the floor. Look back on this day at Max. Know this is the day it all went wrong. Your doom was avoidable. Instead, you chose to embrace death. See you in the Pro Tour, Valkyrie. Wow, strong words from Seeker of Magnificent Seven. You've got a rivalry for the HS brewing here, folks. And that's not the last of all the excitement here at Max. For more hot interviews, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. See, this is why you rule. You got this shit on rock. Anything you can't fix yourself, you've got good people around you ready to dive in. That's a hell of a force of nature you are packing in terms of charisma points. More than I have ever managed, at least. I'm happy to count myself as one of your allies in the war we call life as a pro gamer. And,
said,
you know,
when Beyonce
just
says
happy
they
being
pack
in
is
your
full grown,
general
is she
area.
talking about their six packs or their dick XD?
Okay, now I'm getting all cutesy and stuff. I should really knock it off. I don't like cutesy, it's a good look for you. I try to shoot for hot rather than cute. I think we got enough cute already in this gang, but Hot's in short supply without you and me around. And unless I'm reading my signals wildly wrong, maybe she's kinda sorta a little bit totally into me. Possibly. That's a nice thought. Easy solution. I take some packages back to the hotel. Less stuff for either of you to carry. I don't have much to do anyway. Rhapsody and Loxley are dealing with a sponsor situation, and, well, no tournament. Right, heard about that. Sucks. Cheer up, we will get through this. I just know
That
we
sounds
will.
great.
And I think that's a great idea. You can sit back to our suites and dump off everything I've bought so far. Okay, almost done shopping. I can tag you along while you finish up. Almost, just one or two more things I'm looking for. Hey now, Domino points to a plastic game box on a nearby table, eyes lighting up with mad glee. The Silent Hill HD collection. Isn't this what emulators are for? Just download a pirated copy and have fun.
Oh no.
But that's illegal. So, it's not like buying an overpriced second-hand copy of the game because the original devs any money. It's porting just a little bit more ugliness in the world to yo-ho-ho a game, but screw it. I've got worse sins under my belt. Anyway, I'll grab a copy when I get home. Well, okay. But after Magnificent 7 makes it big, we should go ahead and buy the actual game too. Yeah, sure, that tracks. All the more reason to get a new sponsor, so maybe one day Domino can buy the things he wants without settling for second best. Grace hands me the bags for shopping extravaganza now complete. I will take care of these. See you both later. Of course. Hauling the purchases back to our hotel doesn't take too long, thanks to the connecting skywalk. 15 minutes later, and I'm back at Max. Oh, I was planning to be in your hotel room wrapped up in a bow tonight. I don't know if that's a joke or a serious offer. With you, it could be either. Yes and yes, but also no. I got you this instead. Although if you would prefer, I could toss this in the bin and then go scouting around town for some really high quality ribbons and wrapping paper. Relax. I'm kidding, I've got plans for myself tonight already. You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. I would very much like to par, especially with heavy amounts of tay.
Aw, yeah.
Partay it is. Let's burn this town down to the foundations with our sheer awesomeness. You won't regret this. Well, okay, maybe you will regret it, but you will at least have fun doing things you deeply regret the next day. So, what do you have planned for us? Going to start out on an Atari promo event. Bit tape, but hey, you gotta ramp into these things. Next, I got an invite from an old rival of mine to join a pub crawl. I figured we could do that until we can't walk straight and join a hotel room party. Which room party exactly?
Meh.
We'll figure that part out when we get to it. But all of that can wait. Still a few more hours of Max left before we close out the day, right? I'm going to wrap up my shopping, dump all the crap back at the hotel, get some dinner, and then lock and load for party times. Meet you back here when the expo hall closes, so we can commence the fun. You got it. Alright. Holy crap, this is definitely a game changer. You don't even need a giant arcade, just one machine. Wait, no, you would need a few, so you can have more than one player. But still, hell of a way to optimize an arcade, right? Well, yeah, but there's a big drawback. It's still a generic cabinet, if your game isn't specifically designed around one stick and a few buttons. If you want custom art or a sit-down experience or anything unusual, then it's a bad fit. Yeah, and honestly, I would hate to see every Sid-Gel game move to a generic cab. I have seen Japanese arcades that are just endless white candy cabs, and it's kinda boring. Still, these are issues I feel indies can solve. Indie game development is all about being flexible and adapting. And you would know, as a soon-to-be award-winning designer of the Wanderlust Trail. Am I right, or am I right? We're right. That's not exactly a confident declaration. What's wrong, Face? I have kind of been developing my game for the last 5 years, not including restarting from scratch twice. Look, I get that you're concerned, but in the end, Iris is just a tool. A chainsaw's a hell of a thing, but we're not scared of chainsaws, and I'm not scared of Iris. I'm going to use Iris to get Magnificent 7 on top, and everything will be fine. You don't have to worry. This will not end well, but whatever. If that's how you run things, that's how you run things. In the end, I'm just a worrywart. I know that. Okay, who do I make this out to? Pardon? The autograph. I'm out of 8x10 glossies, but I can sign body parts if that's what you prefer. I can assure you I am not seeking your autograph. Oh, well, in that case I've got people to do and things to see, so if you will excuse me. You are not excused. We need to talk about a certain arcade game that you played at a recent tournament. More. Punchy78 may not appreciate me pretending to be a Fight Shack reporter, but I might actually be able to spin this in his favor if I get a good interview from this ruse. I will record the audio and send it to him. May work as an apology. Excuse me, can I have a minute of your time? Hello, welcome to the Palace, the premier center for family entertainment, esports action, and more. Can I help you? I'm Fisty23 with Fight Shack. You know, all the fighting that's fit to post. Roxley offers me a brief nod, approving of my high-risk cover story. Makes sense. He does enjoy a challenge when it comes to skirting the law. Always happy to talk to someone from Fight Shack. Our focus today is on our diverse and impressive esports lineup, but new project in the works. Yes, one aimed at our more casual players. I don't think Fight Shack would really be interested though. If you'd like, I could give you the contact number of our esports director. Otherwise, if you will excuse me. Well, wait. Why not talk about your upcoming project? Always good to get in front of a large audience, right? and Fight Shack is strictly hardcore only. Good point. Okay, I could do a short interview about our latest innovation. I hold up my phone to record the interview. Welcome to Fight Shack. We are here at Max talking with the Palace about the next big thing in gaming. Crap, a reporter would have known that bit of arcade knowledge. Fortunately, the rep laughs it off like I was making a wacky internet joke. I'm glad you feel the same way. So, can I assume you'll have a glowing review up on Fight Shack tomorrow? I don't see a reason why not. My brain hurts, and I look forward to publishing it. That's great. Here's my card, in case you want any more quotes for the article. Roxley, you don't need to offer me your heart, because I can share it with you instead. I care about you deeply.
Truly? Is it so? Oh, most joyous of events. I'll demand no such oath of you, of course. I merely wanted to express my adoration. In time, perhaps we may flourish in such ways. But for now, simply know that I pledge myself to you, in whatever form you require of that pledge. Does this satisfy?
Very much so.
Delightful.
I don't know. I guess that depends on if you're ready to get utterly destroyed in front of an audience by a team that didn't really exist until 2 months ago. I'm like you. I can't wait to swap blows with you out there. Show you why they worship me for the queen that I am. I make the world a better place, go on some roller coasters, and stomp P2W into the dirt. That's a hell of a trifecta you have given me. Don't worry, I will make Arcade Spirits proud and make the most of this opportunity. Good to hear. Wait. Have I changed? No, okay. Let's change the shirts and glasses back to green. Shirt and hat back to green. Since the Red Bull dumped us. A nice, pleasant green. I'm actually not sure who to ask out on a date yet, or if I will even make the attempt. I get along great with a lot of them, you know? And okay, I think there's something brewing there between us, but I'm not sure. Now the ball is in Iris's court. Allow my data to bolster your confidence in courtship. Here's months of emotional data now properly analyzed. Look at all that wonderful information neatly organized. It's so beautiful. You boiled my entire life down to a series of integers, and it's beautiful. Really. Now, remember, the numbers exist because you choose to spend time with these people. You still have free will, as any sentient being deserves. You can use these integers to reflect on your thoughts and feelings, but definitely put the emphasis on your own empathy, okay? Right. So now that you've seen the data, are any of them really jumping off the spreadsheet and saying love me to you? Maybe. Maybe it's... That's for me to know and you to find out. In more ways than one. So, Seeker, what entices your hunger? Well, I'm talking about the food. Pass on the challenge, but as for the eggs, if it's edible, I will eat it. I'm all about trying adventurous foods we can't get elsewhere. Think of this one-time experience that we can have. We only get this one life, so might as well try new things and experiment. We can find the eggs at the Pinky Creamery stall. They make a crepe with it. It's also where Zap can get her next stamp for the potluck procurement. And it's right down the road. Then what are we still doing here? We have got crepes to eat. No way in heck I can keep up with Zapper's bottomless stomach. Not trying to match her on this challenge road was the right move. B, but you earned this yourself. I know the city is as cold as the Arctic Circle right now, but maybe we should ask Gian what we can do about our air conditioning. Spring's coming up fast, but let's definitely not get a Pinky brand AC unit just to spite these people. Sound good? Spite is a great motivator. I mean, I continue breathing out of pure spite, so I can say I'm a big fan. Is there some kind of, I don't know, open source vegan free range AC unit we could buy? I don't want to purchase air conditioning unless I know it was allowed to run and play with the other air conditioning units on a nice farm upstate. Honestly, I could recommend a few brands that at least do less damage to the planet than Matsushita. It's a start. Besides, Seeker being in here is warming up the room considerably. It's counterproductive to the efforts of our corporate masters.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
Besides, it's always interesting to imagine Seeker putting on their robe and wizard hat. Old reference, never mind. Large soda. Seriously, just walk up and buy me a drink. Hey, hello, how's it going? That's how this is going to be? Would you prefer we started knife fighting? It's just busyness, kid. Nothing personal. I have a doubt. Call it how you like. No skin off my back if you doubt my good intentions. And while I'm offering unsolicited and unappreciated gifts, perhaps some advice. What, and lose my moment? I don't think so. This is my time to rise my shot at my dream. I don't care that's just charity show match. I'm going to give it my all and defeat you. You are just another obstacle in my way. I have torn down other obstacles in my way so far. You are no different, and that's how it's going to be. You are an arrogant little shit, aren't you? Only a few hours before the sun goes down, I have to decide I'm going to swing into romance mode with someone. Whatever else Loxley's got going on in his life, He's been pulling for Magnificent Seven from the very beginning. He's given us no reason to mistrust him so far, so when he says he's not romantically interested in Grace, I'm willing to believe it. Thank you, my friend. Your faith is appreciated. Call it more a matter of observation than faith. You have done no wrong to us so far, and it's my intent to carry on that fine tradition of allowing no harm to come to Magnificent Seven. Okay. You play your cards right, Seeker. Maybe you and I will take a spin through that chilly world together. If you play your cards right. Oh, that sounds like fun. I love playing cards. Grace, unable to pick up on innuendo as usual. We will see, we will see. I'm not exactly known for my self-control, so yes, it all comes out right there at my feet, spattering all over the ground. Man, is Pimp My Bot a thing? It should be a thing. Give that good little bot some spinners and ground effects and maybe a laser cannon. Our buddy Robar here deserves a new lease on life. How about it, Hamza? Gonna refit him to be your robot bodyguard or something? Hamza must consider this. Preserving and restoring Robar to his original form would be a fitting tribute to his makers and their vision. But it would also be not giving Robar the potential to move forward, even if, well, Robar is merely a toy rather than a living thing. Seems to me you are relying on outside parties to tell you what you are and are not. I say, don't let anyone define you like that. You have free will, even if it's baked into silicone instead of carbon-based beats. So use it. Be yourself. Be who you think you should be. Sounds like a plan to me. Don't let a little thing like Cooper Technologies trying to scrub you from the net stop you. Get yourself out there and make the world know. If they can't deny your existence, you will force their hand and make them accept you. Don't let anyone stop you. Exactly. We won't go quietly into that digital night. We are here, we are ready, we are going to help. Thank you for your confidence, Seeker. I won't let you down. Glad to provide. But I can't rest my head just yet. I've got a big decision to make. A big, fat, juicy, romantic decision that's been weighing on my mind all day long. I'm still pondering who to approach, or if I want to approach anyone at all. That's okay. The night is still young. You should probably decide soon, though. Yeah, only so many hours before the park closes. Would it help if I offer you more relationship metrics? It may help guide your decision. Can't hurt, I guess. Sure, throw some numbers at me.
Okay.
So I have adjusted my internal metrics based on how well your personality meshes. When it comes to bold risk-taking, you and Zapper share the same approach to life. You're both gutsy. A kind heart goes a long way with grace.
Thank you.
Alright, save the game. The last save I'm going to need to make. And let's go with Locksley first. It has to be Locksley, right? He's always devoted so much of himself to me in my dreams. His nightly ideals of respectfully distant love have kept things pretty low-key beyond like Osa or something. But I'm thinking this could work. 'Tis a valid point, forsooth. Please don't do that. It's a valid point, I agree. Better. I pocket my phone for the time being and seek out a local charismatic ruffian. I find him gazing wistfully across the lake at the center of the park, pondering the evening ahead of him. Time to make that evening more interesting. Hello, Locksley. How are you tonight? Quite well, quite well. It's been a wonderful day spent in the company of wonderful individuals. If you're interested, I think I know a way to make it even more wonderful. Locksley, will you do me the honor of going out with me tonight? I've been interested in you for quite some time.
What ho!
Oh ho, is that the case? You need but ask, Seeker. You need but ask. And he makes a sweeping bow, which drops him to one knee before me. He gently takes my hand in his.
I am honored. Truly honored. I've always felt we share a certain kinship, akin to bonds of battle, but hesitated to seek anything further out of respect. And the not-so-small matter of my loyalty to the Iris Collective, and my allies who operate it, that likely posed an obstacle, yes?
Yes, I called it. He was keeping his distance intentionally.
But you know my heart. You know me, more than anyone else in our circle. And if you know all of that, and still your heart is set on this course, then I gratefully accept.
Thank you, Locksley. You can stand up now. No need to bow and scrape. Yes, of course. Pardon my dramatic instinct. Now then, to the matter of our romantic evening within this lovely commercial paradise. Fortunately for you, I have planned for just such a contingency. Mar Ion Online. Engage Romantic Preparation Package 7 Alpha. What? Error. I'm afraid a limousine won't fit through the gates of Penguin Paradise, my
A
lord.
bit concerning, that?
True, that would be a complication. Nevertheless, I feel 7 Alpha is the choice for the perfect evening. Adapt as needs be, Mar Ion. Huzzah! It shall be so. Should I ask what Romantic Preparation Package 7 Alpha is exactly? Now, spoilers.
I shall rise to this challenge.
But have faith. Tonight shall be the most romantic, most wonderful night of your life. 1 hour later. Well, alright then. Okay, I will admit it, mistakes were made. Are we going to jail now? That depends on how fast you can run. 59 minutes earlier. The romantic, most wonderful night of your life, I promise. Oh then, I'm looking forward to it, shall we? He offers me his arm so that we can walk arm in arm towards our apparent romantic destiny, and I gratefully accept. Wow. I mean, I knew this place existed. There's lots of expensive, exclusive restaurants and clubs tucked away throughout Pinky Paradise, but I had only seen very small, very badly compressed JPGs of La Penguin before today. Nothing like seeing it in person. Immediately I feel underdressed, but Locksley doesn't seem to even flinch as rolling into this place wearing his unique set of attire. and after a brief nod to the maitre d', we are immediately escorted to a lovely little table. We settle down at the table, as menus with food infinitely more expensive than anything I've ever had to date are produced. Only after the staff finish lighting all the candles on our table and depart does Locksley explain. If anyone asks, my name is Jeffries, and I'm the regional business manager for the palace. You are committing identity theft right now, aren't you? You saw what the palace was up to back at Max. Can you blame me for wanting to stiff them with the bill tonight? Besides, Jeffries is busy cheating on his wife at the moment. I have no problem throwing his weekend receipts into turmoil. Well then, if we can't eat the rich, we can at the very least eat on the rich's dime. I'm going to order the most expensive thing on the menu.
Uncertainty abounds.
The gold-plated ice cream sundae. I would suggest not, lest you wish to have an unpleasant toilet rampage the following day. But the second best item on the menu, absolutely. We shall assume the role of the 1% and enjoy this evening to the fullest.
Tally-ho!
Now then, to us. He pours 2 glasses of volatile green liquor, a delightful absinthe, and offers me one. He raises his glass high, and with a shrug I lift mine and turn to clink away. To us, to us. We both see dip of the very expensive wellspring of La Penguin's delights. To be honest, even beyond giving me the rare chance to demonstrate my romantic talent set, tonight is a delight for me simply because you are
An
here.
unpleasant business, this.
Some days I feel as if I'm pulled 11 ways at once. FOD to practice online tournaments, my allies and their efforts to secure Polybius, and more. But you have been a stable, rocking and otherwise turbulent life. You provide me clarity and purpose, and for that I am grateful. No matter the storms I must navigate, you are my North Star. And when I tire, overworked to the point of breaking, I know I can return to our team's home and see your smile, and that makes the effort worthwhile. Locksley, I speak truth directly from my heart. I know no other way to speak. These words may be honey, but they are sincere. Sounds like we have got that in common. The same feeling of being pulled in many directions at once. You may see me as a rock, but trust me, I'm not exactly an immovable object. I'm dealing with so many things at once lately. But having you around to cheer me up and encourage me on, that helps. It helps a lot, Locksley. Similar struggles, similar hopes. One can ask for little more. Well, true love is nice as well, but luck can spring from common circumstances. Lean us against each other for support and strength forevermore. A fine way to endure the difficulties. Locksley looks up as a number of the waitstaff emerge from the wings, carrying bouquets, flower arrangements, even more candles, and other romantic accoutrements. Little by little, our table is surrounded by the kind of fluffy and sweet decoration normally only seen on really sappy greeting cards. A mere token of my affection for you, sister. A simple gesture, nothing more. Good thing I'm not allergic to pollen, I guess.
Needless to say, I've been planning the perfect evening of love and joy for some time. Even if I've yet to ever need them, designing such plans was an enjoyable way to pass the time. A rather lonely time, admittedly. My love life was rather bereft before now. more theoretical than practiced. You'd think I'd be a regular Casanova with my courtly ways, but I've been waiting for the right soul to whom I could open my heart. And that I aspire to be the finest lover you've ever had. And I shall prove that ambition with my actions tonight. The evening shall be perfect. It must be perfect to properly express my affections.
Well then, I need to live up to my end of that, and be worthy of such a perfect love. Hope I'm up to the task. Of this I have little doubt. I have a few doubts. I'm not that perfect, even if I like to project compliments. But you have got my face, Locksley. Totally deeply impressed, and I'm glad you are getting to live out your little dream of a perfect date. But I'm not done yet. After the staff surrounds us with enough dried flowers and candles to fill 3 1980s power ballad music video shoots, he snaps his fingers and summons a violin player from nowhere, and immediately romantic music fills the air as the musician sways back and forth, pulling the bow with further fervor. Okay, so now we have music.
Music and verse.
Oh no. Oh no, he is seriously getting up one knee and raising a hand high so he can recite love poetry at me. I desperately look around to check if anyone's recording this on their phone. Last thing I want is for us to go viral as cringe.
Shall I compare thee to the sun, glorious and radiant as the dawn? Or perhaps to the moon, silver and gleaming upon the, lawn? Nay, say I, such words are unworthy. Only the finest words for one as deserving. For thou hast snarled my heart about thy visage, a shimmering oasis towards which I voyage.
The violinist gets super into it, leaning in behind him, wildly swaying as Locksley declares his unending devotion.
Mayhaps I should compare thee to Helen of Troy, whose face launched 1,000 ships? Nay, say I, although thou hast such soft and kissable.
And that's when the violin bow accidentally brushes right past a series of glowing candle flames. The end of the bow glows bright yellow as it bursts into flames. Immediately the violin shrieks as he accidentally plays faster and faster, trying to put out the flames.
Wait, hang on!
He grabs his glass of absinthe, lifting the water glass on the table, and tosses it on the violin, which bursts outright into flames. Screaming, the violinist tosses the instrument away, right into the various fine flower arrangements. And soon enough, there's a blazing inferno all around
cancelled.
us.
Time to go!
As fire alarms ring out and patrons are evacuated, we join the crowd, being hustled out of the exits and out of what's rapidly becoming the blazing remains of Rob Penguin. And that's how we found ourselves outside a burning building, watching in horror as it all went to the great restaurant in the sky. As Locksley reviews the blazing remains of his perfect romantic evening, his high of love and devotion comes to a sobering halt. Okay, I will admit it, mistakes were made. Are we going to jail now? That depends on how fast you can run. Pretty fast, it turned out. We sneak our way through the crowd avoiding as much of the bright lights of Pinkie Paradise as we can. We only stop on reaching the other side of the park, merging back into a crowd of couples, gazing wistfully across the lake. A good moment to catch our breath and reflect. And so, my failure is realized. I can only offer my deepest apologies, Seeker. My deepest apologies for letting you down so completely. Luxley, you didn't let me down. No, I absolutely did, and I let myself down. He slumps forward heavily, feeling a weight on his shoulders.
Shall we... Let's be completely honest, okay? I'm not some hero. I'm not a knight. I'm a complete failure at being anything like the legends I aspire to be. I talk a good game, but in the end, I'm an ex-drama club brat. I'm a two-bit street punk who's read way too much Shakespeare. I'm not Errol Flynn. I'm not Carrie Elwes. I'm not even Kevin Costner. All the these and thous don't cover the fact that I'm just some random dork with a dorky real name. Melvin Weege. I've always hated that name. I want it to be something more than a Melvin. Someone grander, someone better. But in the end, I'm just a privileged white boy stumbling through life, pretending he's more classy and cool than he ever truly could be. I'm a failure and a fraud. Maybe it's for the best you saw that tonight. Saw me make a total jackass of myself. It's accurate, at least.
Loxley, to err is human. You have erred tonight, absolutely, but that you recognize your errors only makes me admire you more and more. Actual knights from medieval times were probably complete bastards, right? They would never break down and open themselves to others the way you did just now. I would say your humanity is what makes you a true knight, living up to the ideal more than the reality. And I love you for that. You can love a complete screw-up like me. I would rather love a screw-up than a partigon. It's not like I'm much of a partigon myself. Very well. If I'm still worthy, then I shall endeavor to remain worthy of your love, and in my humane feelings may you find comfort. So, my perfect evening in Latrell flames. I have learned, undoubtedly, a fine learning experience, but it was at the expense of the romance you deserve. I'm sure a perfect evening will come along eventually. And at that moment, the sky explodes with beautiful sparks as Piggy's Paradise's lakeside fireworks show begins. Well, that's a good thing.
Indeed. The evening ends on a bright note, at the very least. Well, know this. Despite my failings, despite my shortcomings, one fact burns true. I don't believe I'm capable of ruining such a love, even in my clumsier moments. I'll pledge that devotion, here and now. I'll be a man worthy of your dream and your heart.
Loxley.
But I've poured enough words in your ear. Now, let's simply savor the quiet moments. Together.
Game time, Loxley. Magnificent Seven against the world. Then the world shall kneel before us. There's actually a pretty direct way to locate Loxley, isn't there? Iris, can you chat with Marion a moment for me? Ask her how Loxley's doing. Sure thing. We can violate his privacy so you can have an easier time tracking him down. No problem at all. I only have myself to blame for encouraging that line of thinking in Iris, honestly. Okay, Iris Safe Haven Protocol connected. What ho, Iris? Fortuitous timing. I beseech thee for help. Loxley is on the cusp of committing a crime most terrible. Also, when pizza be atame mejao, thou canst have pizza any time. Oh great, what's he doing? I'm sending you his whereabouts now. He may be cross with me, but 'tis a burden I bear willingly to save him from himself. Location received. Let's hurry, Seeker. I quickly make my way to the location, deeper in the city, with Iris as my wayfinder. With the aid of both Irises working together, I locate Loxley. Loitering on a sidewalk outside a bar, looking in through the windows. He doesn't even react when I jog up to join him, slightly out of breath from the mad dash and crushed tide of Chinatown. Loxley? Seeker? What's going on? You skipped team practice. Yes, I did. Mind telling me why? Your Iris told me you were about to do something drastic. He nods towards a small group inside the bar, including a member of Team Play 2 Win, Blitz, laughing and having a ball with a bunch of his friends. Judging from the complex miming of the story he's telling, it's probably about how badly his team annihilated us yesterday. So, you are thinking revenge? I'm thinking justice, rather violent justice. We don't need you committing assault because someone besmirched our good name, Loxley. Not our good name, the good name of Coda. What? You recall that we built our legend on the ashes of Coda's dreams, yes. Our viral video of his ranting is what drew me attention to Magnificent Seven.
An unpleasant business, this?
We did that. That was us. We ruined a man to lift our own interest, did we not? Loxley, I'm not going to weep a tear for the likes of Coda. He was an elitist, gatekeeping loser and got what he deserved. We don't need players like him in this scene. The less of them, the better. I would think he would approve of running someone like that out on a rail. What right do we have to excommunicate someone? What right do we have to sick the hails on him? Why are we so much more holy and righteous?
Most unfortunate.
No, this is on us. His own words may have condemned him, but we threw the switch on the electric chair. We executed a man's career. How is that justice? To be honest, I'm having a difficult time with the concept of justice as of late. Walk me through it. What's on your mind, Loxley? I once thought that shaming Coda was justice. A player's bad attitude exposed, our underdog team proving to the world that such attitudes are unforgivable. But I started checking Coda's social media activity after that. At first to make sure he didn't come after us for reprisal. And soon I came to realize we had put a target on his back. Our video opened the floodgates for trolls, abusers, and harassers to go after him, many of which claimed to be our fans. His life has been going steadily downhill, and we are the ones who gave him that first push. But he was a gatekeeping bastard. He's a human being. Humans err, and to forgive is divine. Lately, his face wall posts have been exposing a dark vein of depression. I think he's in a tailspin. He just seemed angry as hell when he approached me at Max. He accused me of cyberbullying him, I believe. When things fall apart, anger can give way to sorrow. If you would like to see his face wall, I can show you. but trust me when I say it's a miser April thing. I will take your word for it, but what does this have to do with Blitz? Coda's not even part of P2W anymore. Because Blitz has been reveling in this stockpile and posting, "You are a disgrace, go kill yourself, you useless fat bird," again and again to Coda's social media. Oh jeez. He tries to swallow that moment of rage to properly explain his thoughts, but it's still there under the surface.
What is justice? Perhaps I've no idea. All my life I've pledged myself to see justice done. Perhaps a foolish notion, but one I've chased after willingly, earnestly, in absolute sincerity. And for a time, I had convinced myself that society could be saved. That youthful energy and righteousness could prevail against those who hate and devour all the light of this world. Dr. King said, the moral arc of the universe is long, but bends towards justice. And I've done what I can trying to ensure that bend. Even if lately, I'm starting to wonder if the length of that bend is cosmic in scale. If we'll never see justice before humanity obliterates itself in hate and rage. I don't want to embrace Domino's nihilism, or Zappa's nihilism, I suppose. But with Valkyrie crushing our dreams, and our own actions being in line with the likes of Blitz, I'm having doubts. I'm in a moment of moral weakness, and I very, very much want to go in there and break Blitz's legs.
Locksley.
It's unbecoming of me. It's hardly knightly, but I tire of this. I tire of actions not having consequences. I tire of the endless loop of injustice. Aside from my punishment by an unjust legal system, can you think of a good reason not to enact my will on Blitz?
Locksley, it's wrong, and you know it's wrong, or you wouldn't be standing on the sidewalk pondering whether you should do this or not. If you are my knight, the one who truly loves me, you will look in my heart and know that I'm right about you, that you are an evil person, and you won't do this. I know you. You feel guilty for hurting Coda. You want to make things right, but you also know that hurting Blitz won't heal you, right? Be the man you have always wanted to be, and do the right thing. He looks away ashamed.
I offer my sincere apologies.
As in all things, you hold wisdom beyond my own. This won't help, won't solve anything. And if I'm to stand against what Blitz stands for, what Coda stood for that matter, it can't be done with the tools of the aggressor. I must set the beacon alight and show the world there is a better way, a better champion to follow. Locksley the role model. Really, you are working with a shadow cabal of super hackers. In the name of justice for Iris, a crime I devote myself to gladly, and far more just that, what I was about to do.
You have my gratitude, friend.
You may have just saved me from committing a terrible error. Think you were already on the path to walking away from this, and just reminded you of that fact. I fear I have not repaid your kindness, seeing as I skipped team practice for this fool's errand. Whatever, nobody showed up. A foul day ended around Form's magnificent 7th then. Let me begin to make amends by assisting you in rallying the team. Perhaps. Well, I wouldn't say no. I don't think I have enough time left to track down everyone. You need but say the name and I will be on task. Domino might still be back at the team apartment. Can you check? It shall be done. Fare thee well. You ready for a secret pep talk? No. Tough shit, cause you're getting one anyway. If you're angry at yourself for screwing up once upon a time, you know what? Okay. Be angry. You have got a right to that anger, but we've got 2 rows ahead of you. You could let that anger stew and boil over until you hate yourself beyond any reasonable hate. Or you use that anger. Get mad. Feel that fire. Pour it right in your fuel tank. Put the hammer down and race towards your horizon. Tell yourself that this disability cannot stop you. That you are just too damn strong to do anything but break through everything is throwing in your way. One failure doesn't have to define your fate, but one failure can be a teaching experience. One failure can give you the motivation to be better. And you know what? I would say you are already there. Jinx, the reckless teenage party queen. No, that's not you. You are rational and clear-headed. You are 3 steps ahead of the rest of us most of the time. Focus on that. Focus on what you have become, what you have accomplished. The disability can go fuck itself. You are Jinx. You are invincible. I sit back satisfied. As for Jinx, she stopped crying. Invincible. Could get used to that word. Unlearning this feeling of being useless is not easy. But I'm not alone, am I? Never were. Grace and Gian had your back. Now so do I. So do all of your friends. Hello, friends. Difficult day, yes? And yet here we are. We preserve, as I knew we would. I think we should definitely wait on practice. I've had a pretty awful day. Unpleasant conversation with my sister. A night of rest would be welcome. This is not the end of our road. We have a clear path to victory to Pro Tour glory, and that path leads straight through Team Play to win. Okay, they beat us, but that's the last time they ever draw blood. We are going to train. We are going to fight. We are going to roar back from this like thunder. Let the loss light a fire within your spirit. Let it burn, let it consume, and then, when the day comes, turn it outward and obliterate them. So, are you ready? Are you ready to step up and take the throne we so richly deserve? Hell yeah. I love it when you get all shouty and mad. I agree. Get mad, get pumped, and do whatever it takes to wreck faces. We need to keep our cool if we are going to study them and figure out what went wrong in that fight. But I agree on general principles. Let us destroy them. We have passion to spare, clearly. These setbacks, these challenges we face, they will become the fire in which new swords are forged, and together we will overcome. Roxley mentioned he's being actively cyberbullied and falling into depression. Looks like that's the case. Cybercrime. This is because of the way Koto was being cyberbullied. In part, yes. My team investigates online harassment and death threats. We can take these things seriously now that we have proper funding to look into them. My nephew suggested I talk to you. If it helps Jack Cho, we know him as Domino. I don't talk to the police. 1312. And if you aren't here to throw me in jail, we are done here. You're not under arrest. We are just talking. Not anymore, we aren't. Okay, that's fine. If you change your mind, I left my card with Ben and Matt. It's funny, but I actually met my wife thanks to them. Back when they ran a shop next to this arcade called Funplex. I said, I'm leaving. Understood. Thank you for your time. Finally. There are two great forces in this universe, justice and fair play. All my life I have struggled to uphold these ideals. Fair play, genuine equality and balance for all, correcting mistakes of the past to ensure a perfect future. And justice, which enacts fair play on those who would seek to disrupt it. A difficult prospect when the systems of the world rarely do more than offer these ideals lip service. But an ideal can be difficult to find, much less to enact upon reality. What is fair play? What is justice? And when do you need to violate one to ensure the other? For example, loyalty. I hold loyalty to Seeker, whom I have grown to care for deeply. Hold loyalty to the Magnificent Seven. But there are others whom I hold loyalty to, but they are not often on the same page. The name I have chosen for myself is Roxley, but it's more of a nom de guerre, a name intended for war. And that war existed long before Magnificent Seven. I don't like meeting out in the open like this. Too many damn cameras around, and you know the pigs will be watching like a hawk since that Putz Koto took a dive 2 days ago. My first ally, my companion in war, Tsunami, led by leader of the Ghost Monsters, a notorious hacker group. I wasn't around when the Ghost Monsters turned their backs on Neko Nami and went underground, and joined the struggle later to aid the Iris Collective. Sue's always seen me as the new guy, compared to her longtime allies. My leash is rather short, and asking her to join me in the alley behind Good Clean Fun was not helping that.
You have my thanks.
Nevertheless, I appreciate you meeting here. I'd like to stay close to home in case Seeker needs me. I fear the incident with that Putz, as you so gently put it, may have troubled my ally. Surely you can see why I would wish to play the role of emotional support, yes? That's the other thing I don't like, you going deep on this Magnificent Seven thing. Loxley, we asked you to start visiting this laundromat so you could keep an eye on Grace and protect her, not so you can start a damn esports team. Any spotlight on you is a spotlight on the rest of the ghost monsters, and that means a potential spotlight on the Iris Collective. It's dangerous.
An unsound notion, I'm afraid.
Sue, when you gave me this assignment, you said I could handle it my way. And I could make contact with Grace, even befriend her. Well, yeah, if you just lurked behind her all the time without identifying yourself, it would be fucking creepy. If I'm to be Grace's friend and ally, I must support her interests. She's interested in Magnificent Seven. I would look suspicious and blow my cover if I didn't take part. Really? And that's the only reason you agreed to become a public figure, not because you're interested in Seeker. Ask me no questions and I will tell you no lies. I'm worried, okay? This is messy. This is beyond messy. We are doing this as a favor to the Iris Collective, making sure their mother is safe and sound. You are endangering her by getting tangled up in this. Let's not forget that the enemy was in contact with Seeker back at Max, or that Seeker had a Polybius encounter.
Most unfortunate.
Yes, I know, and I regret accidentally dragging Seeker into the shadows. Thank you for authorizing me to tell them about our little organization. I doubt I could have retained their trust if I hadn't. This is only going to get more complicated, isn't it? I'm tempted to pull you out of your assignment. Have you work the server farm instead, cutting these people out entirely, but I have a feeling if I asked you to abandon them, you might tell me to take a walk. I am loyal to my allies. To the ghost monsters, I want allies. I thought we were friends. Or are your new friends more friendly than your old ones?
Uncertainty abounds.
Fortunately, Sue bites her lip, realizing she may have stepped a bit over the line with that question. Fuck. Sorry. I get it, okay? You care about them. And you were in love with Seeker. I would be a total jerk butt to ask you to dump them. And if you'd rather abandon ship with the ghost monsters so you can live honestly as one of them, I would understand.
What ho!
Sue, I hadn't meant to imply that. I would be a shitty friend if I weren't willing to let you follow your heart. I'm not saying you have to decide now, but think about it, okay? If you're finding it too hard to be an operative and a member of Magnificent Seven, just tell me. Don't forget, I was cool with Iki leaving the group so he could be a better brother to his little sis. No hard feelings. I have got 3 goals. Keep the Iris Collective going, stay out of prison, and make sure my friends are happy. I have my own ideals I hold fast to. I understand when such things conflict. For now, I intend to stride with one foot in both worlds. Seeker knows the truth and chose to enter into a relationship with me regardless. I trust Seeker. I care for Seeker, and I will do my best to support them and you, Sue. Shucks. She laughs off my sincerity, of course. Open expressions of emotion are not quite her thing. Sue prefers not to take anything in life seriously if she can avoid it, even if the weight of the world she's chosen to bear pushes down on those shoulders. I kinda miss the days where we pranked arcades and hijacked websites, playing games and having fun. Who knew taking on the duty of protecting a new form of life would be this complicated? Maybe I'm just getting old. Sue, you're 20 years old. I'm more aged than you, and you can't even legally drink yet. Yeah, well, I feel 17-12 or something. Okay, enough chit-chat. I should get out of here while the getting's good. You go have fun with Seeker.
see. Well then.
Yes, well, Seeker is figuring some things out with the Dakota incident. I'm giving them some space. Beat, my lord. I have a missive from your widow Snuggums. Widow Snuggums. I haven't established a proper cutesy nickname for my romantic liaison yet, and our eye tends to flanks of fancy. But if Seeker is ready to reach out to me after
Stream
some
Elements
soul searching, it's
said,
a good sign.
Stay moist,
Yes.
my friends, hydrate.
Yeah, I believe you to that. Later. So this missive, what does it say, Marion? The team will be gathering shortly at the Good Clean Fun Arcade for a big announcement. I had hoped for a heart-to-heart with Seeker to help them with their feelings in wake of Kona's unfortunate accident. I'm afraid that's all the data I have, my lord. Shall I request clarification from your widow Snuggums? No, it's fine. I will attend the gathering shortly. And please, just call them Seeker, if you please. Very curious. What is Seeker up to now? Hopeful for the best, I return to Good Clean Fun to rejoin my friends. Another fine inspirational speech on the way, it seems. Normally I would be all for it, but something feels off. It feels a bit forced, like a desperate boy to make this work, not a heartfelt sentiment. I'm not going to pretend this won't be hard. The schedule I have decided is going to kick our ass and kick it hard. But when I say our ass, I'm including my own ass in the kicking. I'm ready to sacrifice to fight to do what it takes to do this. We started something with Magnificent Seven, something amazing. We owe it to ourselves to see it through to the end. Or do you want to live the rest of your life wondering what we could have done if we hadn't given up? I don't want to live in a world of what could have been. I want to live in the world of my own design. I want to make this happen. I'm asking that you stand with me, stand with your friends, lift each other up and hold fast as we ride the storm out. Together, we will annihilate all challengers, even Team P2W, and in the end, we will be the last team standing. Are you prepared? Are you prepared to fight? Backing down from a fight is not the way of Zapper. I have stood by you before. No reason I'm going to stop now, even if it means involuntary insomnia. This is going to be an absolute nightmare, but you were not wrong. We can do this, and we owe it to ourselves to try. Count me in. Something is wrong. A fine speech, but I have not come to know Seeker, and they know me, my true name, my true self. We are vulnerable to each other, and I'm sensing that now. I don't like this empty need I'm feeling. This may be worth talking to Sue about if it's what I fear it may be. But for now, I will play a role, if only to keep Seeker safe. I pledge loyalty to you. That holds true now more than ever. You have got my thanks, all of you. I'm not saying I have no concerns. I have great concerns, particularly if this is the result of what I suspect it may be. But I will admit to feeling uncertain about this clandestine gathering without Seeker present. Talking behind their back feels rude. Unfortunately, it's called for, rude or not. Zapper, Locksley, drag their ass out to the bar, get them smashed, and open their heart with a crowbar. Think you can handle it? I'm up to the challenge. My love for Seeker will reach their heart by hook or by crook. Considering you are a crook, that makes me the hook. Let's do this. One question. You said this was a 3-person job. Right. Zapper, Locksley, I suggest we stay behind while you drag Seeker down to the corner bar and lubricate them. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Yeah, sorry. I don't know how to phrase. Me either. Now let's do it. The Zapper's plan was to skip practice and lure Seeker out to her favorite arcade. Neutral ground away from good, clean fun. But we couldn't say why. That would negate our advantage of surprise. Perhaps this was a betrayal. I have often grappled with questions of honor and loyalty, trying to support all my friends to the best of my ability. And if a foul lie were required in order to save a friend from themselves, so be it. The name of Locksley could endure a bruise or two. Soon enough our prey arrived, curious as to why we would skip practice. Hey, what's going on? Mandatory union enforced break time. Locksley and I are taking 5 and a pint. We don't have a union. Yeah, well, things change. And if you don't want the whole team going on strike and marching around GCF with signs, you will take a break too. Confused by the declaration, Seeker approaches, having a seat at our table. I get it, okay? It sucks to put our noses to the grindstone like this, but it's the only way forward. So finish your drinks and we will get back to Seeker. This is the point where you listen and we speak, not the other way around. Okay. I'm listening. What's up? Understand. I speak from a perspective of respect and of love. I care about you too much to let this continue without speaking up.
That.
Respect be damned. I want to know where Seeker fucking gets off doing this to us. What? The schedule. It's completely fucked up. I'm not saying I don't want to practice. I'm saying you are lying to us about it. Rhapsody did the 4D chess math to figure out how it all works. And guess what?
This is so f***ed up.
We qualified ages ago. We didn't have to do any of it. Precisely. I believe you have some explaining to do, Seeker. But we still aren't number 1. Just because we qualified for the final tournament doesn't mean we can't. We have our seat at the table. You neglected to even mention that to us. Seeker, please understand. We care for you and want to support your dreams, but this isn't the way. And the fact that you misled the team, well, you can understand our hurt feelings, yes. Feelings aren't the only thing that's about to get hurt. Seeker starts to speak stops, unable to find any words that will placate us. The Zapper's clearly enraged. I'm trying to meditate to show how hurt we are and bring this down to a heartfelt level. But I would admit to mild annoyance myself. We need answers, if only to settle this matter and return the team's emotions to something resembling normalcy. What this all comes down to is one question, yes. Why would you deceive us?
Concerning that?
Seeker, please. Just tell us why this is so important to you. Why do you have so much intense drive to win that you're willing to put to fight useless battles? Why do you need to win? I owe them an answer, Zapper and Locksley. I owe them an answer. I owe myself an answer I have refused to admit, even when I was given to me directly. This is what I'm supposed to be. I'm a winner. I'm a champion. I'm a star. I have to win. I have to. But because of that's not who I am. What am I? Nothing. I'm nobody. There's nothing special about me outside of being a winner. I'm supposed to have legacy. I'm supposed to be remembered glorious and triumphant. Nobody remembers the runner-ups. Nobody will remember me. If I can't do the only thing I'm any goddamn good at, then when I die, all I will have is my name. And it's not a particularly interesting name either. I'm not like either of you. This is all I am, all I can be. You are both so amazing compared to me. Zapper, you are living your life at a level none of us can even comprehend. You are alive in ways I've never been, and probably never will be. Locksley, you are not only defending your friends and supporting their dreams, you are trying to change the damn world. You are more important than I ever could be. I don't deserve your loyalty or your love. You are so compassionate. I'm practically in an emotional coma by comparison. Do you know what I was doing with my life before I walked through the doors of Good Clean Fun? Every Sinjo hour of every Sinjo day, every Sinjo night, just FOD2, grinding the ladder, waking up, getting angry at myself each time I lost focus and slipped. I lived off instant noodles and my win-loss record. Sometimes remember to shower, sometimes remember to sleep. And then the Pro Tour was announced, and I saw a way out. But it's not a solution, is it? It's made things worse. You know who else was driven and determined just like me? Coda. Maybe I will end up like Coda. Seeker.
You complete and utter chungus!
Zapper!
I mean it, Locksley! Look at me, and know this as absolute and unwavering fact. You are f***ing awesome! Look at everything you've built! Look at our team! Time and time again, you've rallied us together, made us believe in something. Do you think we'd be anything more than a loose gaggle of friends who happen to do their laundry at the same coin op if you didn't walk in our doors? Hell no! You think you're nothing? You've got no skills, you're just an FOD2 winner? Hell no. You've slammed face first into this world with the power of a blazing star and made the entire esports scene bend to your whim. That is not nothing.
Indeed. You may think me a silly swashbuckling fool, talking big game about honor and loyalty. But I've sworn true loyalty to exactly 2 people in this world. And you are one of them. I consider loyalty the firmest, most valuable currency in existence. I don't offer it lightly. Rest assured, you have earned your coin. Iris led you to us, yes? Everything she does is for a reason. And you went along with that reason when you didn't have to. If you were content to grind away in the dark, alone and miserable, you wouldn't have stayed. But you did stay. And what you've built will echo through the ages. Take heart, my friend. You're far from nothing. Where you stand, nothing is a pale and distant shadow. And you are the sun. And I consider it a matter of great pride, having pledged my heart to your guiding light.
want me to go on? I can blow sunshine up your ass all day. Just say the word. I'd do it gladly.
I mean, you both really feel that way.
Duh! Should have been obvious by this point after everything we've been through. You have never been and never will be a loser to us.
Wins and losses are irrelevant. I consider merely knowing you to be a win, and that satisfies. And don't forget, just a few days ago, you were the one running around helping us out when we had messy emotional meltdowns. I feel it only fair to return the favor and help you with your difficulties, which, hopefully, we have accomplished on this day. Yes?
I'm speechless. The one on the team who usually makes the big speeches is rendered utterly speechless. Forgive what? We are good, always were, even when we weren't. Here, here. Apology appreciated if not needed. We are here for you, Seeker. Mere words cannot express this hellish mist of absolute rage that has enveloped me. Those are some pretty neat words, actuality. This crap will not stand. We are going to expose her, get her kicked out of the Pro Tour, a rusted 1,000 years dungeon. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Seeker, considering how far she's willing to go to stop her rivals.
A bit concerning.
I don't think we really get a say in this, folks. We are both going to the Pro Tour. We are going to face her again, and she will certainly hack our match. If we don't act, that's basically giving up before we have even begun.
As you wish.
The trap's already baited, but no reason we can't add a little more bait and rile her up. All of this hinges on us losing and my team collapsing. I respectfully disagree. We are going to beat you and rise to the top. We didn't come this far only to give up. Now, I'm a winner proud, and at the finals, I'm going to show the whole world what a real winner can do. It's a lie, of course. We can't win with her in full-on game genie mode. And honestly, I have presented my need to win. Right now, all I need is justice, and she's going to deliver it. You have learned no thing. Honestly, I'm iffy on involving the police, and I told her as much right to her face, but it's an option, and given this is Domino's on, maybe we can trust a cop. Maybe.
Sure thing.
How much cheating do you think goes down in the fist of discomfort to see? I'm not talking about people accusing each other of it. I'm talking actual, factual cheating. Well, I know the USB ports on FOD2 have been explored as an avenue of attack, and the Wi-Fi component also raises questions. There was a player who used a macro-enabled light stick once, but it was detected quickly enough that they got banned for life. That's the only incident I know of. Well, now you know of 2 incidents. Valkyrie's using a new cheat tool. one the game can't detect. She used it against us at Penguin Paradise and has been using it to hassle Coda. It's unprecedented, I know. Hard to believe, but we have got proof someone hacked the FOD2 machine and social media logs to show the harassment campaign against Coda was automated. Valkyrie's breaking new ground on the cheating front, and that's why I called you here today. Eager to make up for his romantic disaster at Penguin Paradise, Loxley's taken me out to other fancy restaurants since then, but with an eye towards not overdoing it. Just good food, quiet conversation, and absolutely zero candles or other forms of open flame. Finding time for these outings is difficult, with his Irish-related duties pulling him away, but we do what we can with what we have. As you no doubt expect, I will be by your side for this doomed final stand. My sword for your heart. That is the way of things. I would be honored, Loxley. All right. Is that a Scottish claymore back then, or are you just happy to see me? Or happy to kill me? A much sought after prize, a promotional item for Highlander the movie, the game, which was cancelled before it could be released, but not before I obtained this treasure. Very limited edition. After all, there can only be one. It's time for a new empire. Once we unseat Team Play to win, we will establish a new force in esports. But it's not just about winning, not anymore. This is about legacy. The world is going to know our name and know who we were while on top. For as long as we reign, we will be a positive force in this community. We will change the world for
All
the
hail
better.
the reigning monarch of the arcade world. Our vegetables stand at the ready, my liege. Just don't let that idealism fade, or the masses may roll the guillotines. Hippity hoppity, time for chippity choppity. Regardless of what the future may bring, we're confident you'll find your way through. We're proud of you, you know?
Indeed. Stumbling through our doors as an uncertain newcomer before becoming a true leader? That's a lovely redemption arc you've enjoyed.
And we'll be there to support you, come what may.
But eat your veggies.
Yes, and eat your veggies.
I'm not backing down from this, Takeshi. Valkyrie is a goddamn criminal, a cheater, possibly even an attempted murderer, and I won't let that slide. You want to tell me to scram, you go ahead, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm staking everything I have on this. My name, my reputation, my future. Give us a chance to show that this is an absolute truth. You do that, both of us reap the reward. And if it turns out the whole thing was bogus, Magnificent Seven is banned for life. No questions asked. We will go peacefully. But until that judgment hour comes, don't underestimate my determination. I am unrelenting, and Valkyrie must pay. Exactly how hopped up on energy drinks are you right now? I don't care if Crimson Tiger does sponsor us, that crap is dangerous. I'm as sober as a nun on 50 cups of coffee. Wow, there's an image. This is still a tall ask. If you are right, we have had a long-standing flaw in the game for years. Not sure I want to look under that rock. Takeshi, please. I wouldn't want to waste your time. I think there may be something to this. As I'm glancing around the room, Loxley waves for my attention and walks over to join me. Seeker, have you some time to spare? A little. I mean, we've got an hour until everything goes straight to house. So
Excellent!
plenty of time to go on a date. A minor date, small scale, not as impressive as you deserve, but a brief romantic liaison would be lovely, yes? A date. Now. Indeed, you have been so focused on this upcoming battle that it swelled you tighter than a spring. Don't deny it, Seeker. I know you too well for that. So let's take these last moments before we walk into the flames to simply enjoy each other's company, yes? I could protest, but he's not wrong. I'm tense and nervous heading into the final confrontation, and a little time with Loxley would be comforting. Okay, but we need to keep an eye on the clock. Rest assured I shall retain one eye on the time, and one eye on your person. It may destroy my stereoscopic vision, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Tally-ho!
Attached. Good. I was hoping for a little peace and quiet. Seems the monomaniacal focus on the gaming crowd of the tournament means we have time to ourselves. Now then, if I may suggest an activity to enjoy together, let's win you a prize, a keepsake, a memento of this moment. Loxley, my dude, I have like 8 plushies already from you. Ever since you have started dating, you have given me like 20% of your spoils of war. Starting to wonder if you're taking the whole night in service to Seeker's thing too seriously and paying me a tithe. But this time, it is you who obtained the treasure. Me, but I'm crap at prize games. To be fair, most everyone is crap at prize games because they are quite rigged. But I can teach you the moves you need to counterplay against the capitalist and pilfer their golden hoard. What say you? Maybe I'm feeling my inner pirate because I'm ready to go pilfering. Although a pile of plushies isn't exactly buried treasure. It's not the object itself, it's the act of obtaining it which gives it value. Knowing that you defeated the odds and secured the prize. It's very much like fighting an opponent in FOD2. If you battle the weak Sid Gel player AI, well, that's hardly a worthy opponent. But this one. Loxley gestures to a fairly run-down crane game, probably not repaired or even restocked since 1990s.
Ha! A fine adventure!
This is a worthy opponent. You'll be fighting against its program avarice and the innate quirkiness of poorly maintained technology. And you honestly think I can get a prize from this claptrap? I have not a doubt. Coin up and let's take a test run at it. An initial short time to feel out the enemy, if you will. Okay. I take up the stick and buttons, memorizing which one does what. I move the crane this way and that, drop it down, grab it. Seems simple enough, which is a trap, of course, because as I maneuver the crane over a tasty-looking Chocobo plushie and drop it down, it misses. Alignment seems off. By how much would you say? Looked like it wobbled back into the left. Back into the left. Correct. One more try, but this time aim forward and to the right of your target. And my next coin goes down the drain as the crane lines up perfectly, descends, and has a grip strength weaker than a kitten. Just sliding right off the plushie without hope. Now we reach the key to understanding prize machines, the fix. They are designed to only pay out with proper grip strength periodically. Operators can set how often it's actually plausible to pull a prize. Right now we are between cycles, but the question is where in the cycle? Bar-Ion, consult my notes on the... Let's see, this is a Grabomat Matrix 4000 by Nostalgia Commodities. What's the default cycle? 5 attempts, my lord. Excellent. And we have already had 2 fails. Within the next 3 passes we will have that prize, if your accuracy holds true. Are you ready? 3 tries. Got it. Here we go. First try accurate, but still just as weak. Second try, I missed the mark ever so slightly, but the crane still had a weak grip, so nothing lost. And the third try. Got it. I happily retrieve my plush RPG chicken horse from the dispenser chute, and despite its cheap manufacture, it does feel a bit more valuable knowing I got it myself.
Marvelous!
Now then, to business game myself. Locksley seemingly makes 4 random grabs for 4 random prizes, each time getting a bit more fused to the machine's drift, and on the 5th drop he focuses all his energy, and pulls a small velvet box. What's that doing in there? Did he sneak it in when I wasn't looking? He deftly retrieves the small item from the chute and turns to me. Seeker, Jade.
In our time together, you've made me a happy man. And beyond any silly oath of loyalty, beyond my knightly aspirations, you've reached the heart of the man behind the name Locksley. I'd say our understanding began shortly after Harmsa's tournament, when I opened my world up to you. And you did not run from it. You see me, all of me, and accept it. Around you, even if I aspire to be greater, I can be Melvin Weege, the hopeless drama club kid. And I know, if I am ultimately Melvin, I'll still be loved.
And now he's dropping to one knee. Are you seriously
Therefore,
about to?
With all my heart, I ask you.
He's proposing. This is actually happening. He's proposing. And when he opens a tiny velvet ring box in his hands, it's empty. It's an empty ring
Would
box.
you consider the possibility of marriage in the future?
What?
Well, even if I've come to know you deeply over months, we've only started getting serious for a month, yes? It's too early for the full proposal and a proper ring. I don't aim to ambush you and force you into that sort of situation. No, no. What I wanted to offer was my willingness, a promise, rather than an ultimatum. That if you should be interested in such things, you would find me amenable. This way, I don't pressure you into an immediate do-or-die moment. The empty box represents what could be, if you desire it. Your consent is key. Above all, you have my heart, my love, and should you ever require more of me, I would give it gladly.
Locksley. An empty box. No, that won't do. I apologize if it's not what you had expected. We need a ring to go with that box. Where's the nearest ring? Oh hey, there's one. I lead a confused Locksley over to the ticket prize redemption desk, where a half-asleep floor attendant perks up on my arrival. 1 plastic spider ring, please. It's 15 tickets. Mind fudging things a little, please. It's for engagement and wedding purposes. What's 15 tickets in the face of true love? Really? Wow. Okay, just like don't tell my boss I gave you this. I pluck my prize from the desk, this neon green glow in the dark spider-shaped ring, and wedge it firmly in Locksley's ring box. Okay, you may proceed. Do you wish a proposal? Absolutely. We are doing this. Go right ahead. Regaining confidence as I give him an approving smile, Locksley falls back to one knee. Jade Moore, will you marry me? You got it. He slides a scratchy plastic ring on my finger, then leans in for a deep kiss, as the floor attendant showers us in confetti from a box of birthday party supplies, like congrats and stuff. It takes a bit before we break the kiss, leaving Locksley stunned and pleasantly
I shall
so.
rise to this challenge.
Well then, we have a challenge ahead of us before we can start planning ceremonies, don't we? Onward to glory. What say you? Onward to glory. Hand in hand we exit the arcade and towards whatever may come. First is the unstoppable powerhouse, the Iron Will champion in the making, Seeker. I'm ready. Let's do this. Next, the dashing swordsman himself. He will charm you with a smile and a flash of the blade. It's Long Slag. Huzzah! Even if technically I do not own a blade. Well, you do. You do now. I got you that Highlander blade, remember? Bloody hell. It's Polybius. We've been pulled inside the Polybius system. Yes, this is what it looked like last time I was here. Except this time, I'm not going to be able to pull you physically away from the joystick. Need to think of a plan. The rogue Iris, the one we couldn't track down. Hunter told me. I have come too far and overcome too much to be stomped down. Do you hear me? I am Seeker, and you will never break my spirit. And the screaming in my ears shatters as I stand resolute in the face of this nightmare, refusing to give 1 inch to it. Liar, traitor, con artist, failure, defeating a miserable little theater brat like you will be child's play. I see. So this is how it's to be.
I've nothing to fear from you, Polybius. I've studied you and your wicked ways for years. Your parlor tricks will have little effect on me. Go ahead, present me with a shadowy doppelganger. Make me confront my inner demons. I'm fully prepared to face myself.
Traitor.
Wait. What? That would be Sue, my friend from the Ghost Monsters, the hacker group protecting the Iris Collective. I told you about my mission to protect Grace, yes? She's the one who gave me that mission.
I'm the one who made him betray you all.
I've betrayed no one.
Can't even admit it to himself. What a loser.
I was trying to protect my friends. All of them. In either organization.
You juggled responsibility while pledging false loyalty time and time again. You put yourself in a public spotlight for esports glory, throwing our secrecy out the window. You pretended to befriend Grace and the others on your team, knowing damn well you were doing so under false pretenses. I don't see how you can call any of us friends. And your so-called loyalty is worthless. This pathetic nightly mask you crafted for yourself is yet another lie, a sham designed to make people like you. But you're not likable. You're a complete bastard.
I did the best I could, given my situation.
Not good enough.
I will admit that I've faulted. I've been dishonorable. I hold myself to lofty ideals I can never truly reach. However,
the fact remains, you are not my friend. You are a chief facsimile generated by Polybius facsimile. I told you at the outset that I wouldn't be swayed by your tricks. One trickster to another. This is pathetic. You sound nothing like the real Sue.
Unacceptable!
If I am to be criticized for my failings, it will be by flesh and blood, not bits and silicon. So what if I'm not really Sue? The problems I'm pointing out still exist. You can't deny them. I deny nothing, but these are my problems to deal with. You have no part in them. I look forward to the day we find every last Polybius machine and take the hammer to them all. I look forward to purging your influence from Iris.
Challenge me not.
I will outlive you, and no illusion will convince me otherwise. Now be gone. You'll never fully destroy me. Man triumphs over machine. He's right. These are meaningless shadows. We don't need to give them the time of day.
None of this is my fault.
I need to challenge her, force her to see things the way they are, not the way she wants them to be. You again. Loxley pulled me away before I could beat you last time. Now, you and I have unfinished business. Both of you assume our business will ever be finished. That sounds like a challenge. Look at me, my hands are shaking. I'm excited. Finally, I'm going to finish the game that started all those months ago at Hamza's tournament. I'm going to beat you and put this to bed, once and for all. You just made a fatal mistake. You pathetic little pile of silicon. You made me mad. Funny how I first encountered you in a Hamza's tournament. That man has a will of unbreakable iron, the kind of willpower that can shatter mountains. It's admirable, really, and a fine baseline to work from. Want to see how much more strength I can manage? This is my world, my realm. Powers you can't comprehend form the structure of my code. I am an absolute. I was designed to contain the souls of predators and tyrants. I was designed to withstand nuclear war. When you pathetic meatbags are dead and gone, I will remain. You think you can take me? I think I can. Wanna find out? Because I don't care if I burn and scream and die in the process. I'm going to do it, and it means tearing your mental digital mind apart in the end. Come on, come at me. Let's do this. To the end of you, to the end of me. I welcome it. Fight me. Pathetic.
Leave this.
What a shame. If you will excuse me, we will be leaving now. What the devil? Stay behind me, Seeker. Let's move swiftly. Really, Jade, I would rather you let me do the hunting. It's not safe out there. Did you find any food? Or we could stand and fight. Loxley, we have talked about this. We can't fight them. We have barely got enough ammo for our contingency. Wait, how many drones did you see out there? I don't know, 3 or 4. Was it 3 or 4? They always travel in 4s. If you saw 3, then damnation. Hide. Loxley pulls me to cover behind a rotting display of international penguin joy and delight. Okay, the odds are bad. No denying that. You wanted a fight. I wanted to ambush them, leverage what little strategy we could find, not a desperate last stand. Don't think we have the choice, not when. Does the reason matter? What matters is our final stand against the forces of evil. And now they have found us. Stand ready to fight, mine ally, for queen and country. No, that's way over the top even for you. I'm not buying this. The hell is with you anyway? Why are you so fixated on Hunter? We have bested the machine. Can there be any doubt? There can't be any doubt, right? I must say, facing down my oldest enemy was quite exhilarating. I had always wondered if I could stare down Polybius and win. A difficult win to be certain, and not a perfect one, but as close to perfect as can be possible. Justice is rarely a simple matter of pure victory or absolute defeat. I suggest we vacate the spotlight for the time being and revel in our victory. Shall we return to our beloved arcade for pizza and libations? We shall.
Tally-ho!
Onward, for glory and for triumph. With my support, Loxley continued his world with the ghost monsters to make life better for Iris. I threw myself into helping him with this task. And eventually we found a dusty old Polybius machine. Safely got in 4 parts, he delivered it to his allies, and they used it to protect Iris from its dark influence.
Now, my mission is done. Grace is safe, Iris is safe, and I may lay down my sword in retirement. Likely there'll be challenges to come. Iris has a long way to go before the public will fully accept her. I'll rise to future occasion, should need be. But when I return home from my battles, I'll return to your arms. I'll crash into your embrace, and our love will carry with it dreams of a hopeful future. I intend to be the best I can be. For you. For us. For the love we share. May it be spoken of in verse and song for all the ages.
With me, Loxley feels like he can be himself, at times cozy and comfortable, at times bold and dramatic, and I love every part of him. Winning a Singel shiny cup is not the end of the road for me. Hell, no. I have got ambition to spare and plenty of goals to reach for. This is my destiny. I'm thinking Zapper could be fun to ask out, and she strikes me as the sort of person who would be interested any night out on the town. Pinky Paradise is a town. Okay, look, my point stands even if the metaphor fails scrutiny. Right. Best of luck to you. I will keep quiet and let you have fun. Iris offline. Tracking down Zapper isn't too difficult. She's wearing a super pink backpack she had picked up at one of the gift shops. Helps her stand out in a crowd. Okay, Zapper's not going to accept anything less than the most awesome opening line ever invented. Something clever, witty, naughty, and not too presumptuous. I don't want to come across as some Singel-minded pickup artist jackass, but I don't want to be too sappy or she would just roll her eyes and walk away. Will it be the absolute finest opening salvo in this romantic overture? I wonder. Hey, Zapper.
That's what you were about to ask me, right? Well, why the hell not? We get along great, you're looking fine, I'm looking fine. Let's do this. There's really no reason not to. And unless I've been totally misreading the signals from you, I'd hazard you've been interested in me for some time. True, you're my coach, but I'd say you work for the team rather than us working for you, so it's not like I'm dating my boss or anything creepy like that.
And you did grant me permission to fire you if you got physical with a teammate again.
But this is an entirely different kind of physical. So, let's get physical. Sound fun?
That was surprisingly easy. I find myself nodding enthusiastically. Absolutely. That's where I was coming over here to ask you about, in fact, going out on a date. I thought it might be a little trickier than this, though.
Tricky? Why? You're ready, I'm ready. We like to have a good time. 2 of a kind. Let's f***ing do this. Congrats. You are now officially my romantic partner. How about date mate? I've always liked date mate for my partners. It's fun.
I was just gonna ask you on a date, not demand on the spot commitment.
Hey, I don't do anything halfway. If I'm with you, I'm with you. We go to the wall on this one, or we don't go at all. I've had enough one-night stands to know that's not what I'm looking for. I learned from my mistakes, remember? I'm looking for something solid. Not getting any younger. Of course, if that's not your style, I get it. We can call this off. No hard feelings. Up to you.
In for a penny, in for a pounding. I'm ready. Now you're talking my language. Okay, we are doing this. For starters, I think we are long overdue for some salacious activity. Permission to come aboard. Granted. The words have barely left my mouth, and Zafra spreads right up to me, a voracious look in her eyes. As she closes the distance between our bodies, she lifts her hand to caress my cheek. Gently, I lean into the warmth of her hand. Our eyes lock. It's only a moment before her hand tickles to the back of my neck, pulling me in. Our lips meet, and I collapse into her kiss. It's pure passion, pent up for months of pining. Nothing to hold us back now. I open my eyes and see that hungry look once more. She licks her bottom lip and twists her delight into a teasing smirk rather than follow it up with more kisses. That's just the appetizer. No sense spoiling dinner. I've got a main course planned later. And what would that be? Wait, let me guess. Perhaps we visit Videotopia and dance the night away, or a lovely romantic dinner at La Penguin.
Nah.
Both of those sound pretty nice, but no. They are pre-packaged sugar candy compared to the absolute delight of where I'm taking you. We are going to take a ride on It's a Chilly World. Really. The kiddie ride. I mean, I know you were talking about it before, but I wasn't sure how serious that was. I am very serious. This is my serious face. I was going to head up Chilly World with or without you tonight. Only difference is we get to improvise a little romance along the way. Do you trust me? If so, trust me now. This is going to be the best. Desecrating a sweet, innocent kitty ride with our natural lascivious impulses, you say? I'm in. Points for Moxie, but it's nothing quite that mood. Not yet, anyway. Trust me, I got highly specific plans. Chilly World is my favorite place in the whole park, and I want to share that with you. It's important to me. Of course, I can't just tell you why. Where's the fun in that? So instead, we're going to make this a trust fall. Wanna fall with me, Seeker? Parachute loaded and ready, ma'am. Kick ass. Come, Chilly World awaits us. Okay, this isn't quite what I was expecting, but she carries herself with absolute confidence, strolling along the emptying avenues of Pinky Paradise, heading with great purpose towards the pastel-colored kitty ride. I actually need to pick up my pace to keep up with her. Soon we are walking side by side, heading towards destiny. Whatever that destiny may be. Fortunately, the line to get onto the Chilly World boat ride is practically non-existent. The kindergarten set went to bed hours ago. With a roll of their eyes, the ride operator lets us onto the boat designed to see half a dozen people, even though we are the only ones here. Seems like we aren't the first couple to ever want to go on this ride alone. And after a lurching start, the ride gets underway. A quick primer on the experience. That is, it's a chilly world. After piling into the boat, you drift lazily along a brackish indoor artificial river, past scenes of dancing penguin puppets representing a wide variety of national stereotypes. The same 90-second song loops again and again and again and again as a lot of birds clack and click their way through simple dance routines. And this glorious experience is exactly 14 minutes and 21 seconds long. Also worth noting, Zapper is totally into it. Dee doo da dee doo da dee 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 da doo. Dee doo indeed.
Aw, yeah.
They don't make them like this anymore. Not as far as I know, no. You know, I like cute stuff. Absolutely fucking adorable stuff. I may be keen on awesomeness and spectacle and violence, but that doesn't mean I can't enjoy something cute and fluffy when it's really done to the fullest. Cute is bad, but also cute is yay. Kinda. It's all about sincerity, you know? Most Piggy stuff is pretty insincere corporate garbo, but this ride? It was designed with a sincere heart, and it shows in the work. Did you know the entire ride was designed by a grade school art teacher? She masterminded the whole thing. It has a certain crayons and modeling clay vibe to it, yes. If a thing's worth doing, it's worth going all out doing it. And Chile World goes balls to the wall with cuteness. That's why you wanted to come here for our date, the platonic ideal of cuteness. No, I mean, okay, that's one of the reasons I dig this ride, but that's not why I wanted to bring you here. She glances left and right, forward and back, getting a good survey of the other boats connected to ours on the hidden ride track. Okay. Got a good gap going. I prefer 4 boats, but 3 will work fine if we are quick. Quick at doing what exactly? In response, Zapper waits until the boat rounds a very specific corner in the ride, then gets to her feet inside the wobbly plastic vessel. Be careful. Up, and get ready to jump. See that outgoing space between the Dutch and Swiss penguins? That's our exit. There's just enough of a gap to step over onto the ride floor and then squeeze through the scenery. So when I say go, we go. Got it? And step lightly because 90% of fatalities in Pinky Paradise come from being crushed by a moving ride. I should have seen this coming, shouldn't I? Well, it's a bit late to raise a protest now, isn't it? I do deem well that dating Zapper would involve a non-zero amount of shenanigans. If I weren't cool with a little mischief, I would have fallen head over heels for her. Okay. Easy. I get to my feet, the boat wobbling just a bit harder as the 2 of us stand, ready to make the leap into destiny. And here we go. Zapper grasps my hand and pulls me along as we awkwardly step off the boat and through a gap in the fiberglass scenery. Naturally, it's pitch black back here. We are behind the works with the sick penguins far behind us as Zapper pulls me along. Right, then left, 10 feet, then left again, and here we are. My eyes gradually adjust to the dark, with only a few lights sticking through the cracks of the false penguin utopia to guide us to this destination. It seems to be a largely abandoned space deep within the ride, all plywood and concrete and hopefully no asbestos. Nice. This is a secret spot only the most daring of Pinky Paradise fans have reached, namely me, my secret spot. Don't worry, there's no cameras back here, no cast members, no security. We will need to be careful not to be spotted on the way back, but otherwise, we are good. You wanted to sneak into the backstage area with me? You bet. This is my special place. Lot of fond memories hanging out here. There's so few places in this world which are truly secret and hidden, but this one's mine. There's a certain bit appeal in being where you're not supposed to be. It's an act of defiance, loud and proud. Hanging out back here, a place I shouldn't be, but a place I've claimed some ownership over. Feels pretty damn good. What do you think? Happy to be in your home away from home. What's there to do for fun around here, aside from, you know? I wag gel my eyebrows in a fashion suggestive of impure thoughts. One thing at a time. We can get to desecrating the lair of the almighty penguin later. For now, we chill and enjoy this moment. And to aid in that noble effort, Zapper unslings from her shoulder the pink Piggy backpack she's been carrying this whole time, setting it at her feet. She sits down on the concrete, motioning for me to join her and chill it out. Undoing the zipper, I see an array of bottles clicking away inside the bag. Smuggled out 2 bottles of Piggy Brown from the German portion of the World Showcase. I've also got 2 bottles of Piggy Pop if you don't want to get hammered. What will it be? BRB.
Perfect!
Excellent choice. This is the good stuff, the dodgy and important stuff. Don't worry, you won't go blind after one bottle.
Stay moist, my friends.
She
Hydrate.
passes me a bottle of Piggy Brown and then grabs one for herself. Twisting off the bottle cap, she takes a long pull, then exhales deeply. This is the good life. So, do you sneak around behind the scenes of all amusement park kiddie rides, or just this one? No, just this one. It's got a bit of a unique combination which makes sneaking backstage easy. The ride's old enough that there's a lot of gaps at the armor, and not much in the way of security. No pressure sensitive floors or motion trackers. But it's not so old that it's falling apart. It's pretty safe back here all told, and so reliable the chances of running into cast members are kinda zilch. You get it, yeah? I mean, you poke around abandonware sites for old PC games, forgotten and forbidden corners of the internet. 2 of a kind, remember? I mean, okay, we are different sorts of people, but 2 of a kind. Just like me and Cloudy. Who? I haven't told you about Cloudy, have I? Perfect place to tell that tale. Come here, look. She clicks on the flashlight on her phone and directs it towards a little carving in the wooden support beams of the ride. It's her user icon from Discomfort Office, the Z-shaped lightning bolt, and just above it a cartoony cloud. From the looks of it, this was carved here years ago. It's slightly worn. See that? We did that. That's my symbol. And Cloudy's. I mean, technically she is Claudette, but she liked Cloudy because it fit my Zapper booty. I used a pocket knife I had smuggled into the park to mark our territory. This was our spot. We were 14 at the time. I had read rumors about the ride vulnerability on some forum and decided to pull Cloudy along on a little adventure. We hung out back here for a few hours before sneaking away. We laughed, we cried, we had a blast, and left our work to show we had been here. Good times, good times. So that was the first time you came back here?
Yeah!
Interesting. So I take it that you kept coming back here with Cloudy after that? No. She died a year later. She takes a long pull from her bottle, gazing wistfully at the carving as my expression shifts. She died. Yeah. Cancer. Got diagnosed a month before we came to Piggy Paradise. That's why I wanted to do something special, see? Find a place for the 2 of us where we could have a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We were 2 of a kind, despite being wildly different people. She was the good girl, a straight A student, the sweet and gentle one. I was the unruly tomboy who didn't give a fuck about the rules or social norms. I got into trouble on the reg. She never did. But somehow it worked. We clicked. Best friends forever. Or at least, best friends for a few years before the big C. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, I learned 2 key lessons from all of that. 1, the universe doesn't care if you follow the rules. It doesn't play fair. It took Cloudy, a noble soul who did no harm to anyone, and killed her. Well, if life is gonna be a bitch, so am I. Decided right there to live my life however I damn well pleased, because it could all go away in an instant. And second, I learned to never again let fear stop me from saying, I love you. Because I was afraid to tell Cloudy that, and then she was gone. I love you. And I'm not afraid to say it. Not anymore.
She wipes away the tears after that, takes a deep and ragged breath, and continues.
Too many people dance around those three little words like there's some huge and weighty thing to avoid. Not me. F that. I love you. And that's why I brought you here. I'm learning from my mistakes, and you're not going to be one of them. Not that I'm expecting you to say it in turn. I know, I'm springing this on you in a very awkward moment.
I love you too, and I'm not afraid to say it either. Seeker, I don't think she was expecting me to say it so easily, but that's the honest truth, isn't it? I love her, and tonight only deepened that love. She offers me a soft smile. Thankful. I'm glad we're here together. This is more important to me than I realized. I think it feels like healing.
Seriously, thanks.
With that, she fetches a fresh bottle from her backpack to replace the one she had emptied. But I am not ending this on a sad note. Hell, no. We came here to celebrate this new love we have found, right? The past is behind me, the future's ahead of me. I learned from yesterday to make a better tomorrow. You and I, we have got an awesome tomorrow. Yeah? Here, here. A toast, then. A toast. What are we toasting to exactly? To the bold horizon of the future. You and me running towards destiny, full throttle. So, in this metaphor, are we on foot and running, or some sort of vehicle with a throttle control? Yes. Yeah, okay, I'm in. To the future. Our bottles clink together as we drink them on one long pool. The evening goes smoothly after that. She tells jokes, I tell stories. Little by little, her stash of smuggled beverages is emptied, as our day grows more and more romantic. It's talking between kisses, gentle flirtations that build up into moments of intense passion, and then cooling off and grounding ourselves in each other's company. With each convergence of our lips, the harder it is to break away. But after an hour or two, it's time to go. Any longer and we risk getting spotted. After waiting for a prime opportunity to hop back onto the boat without anybody watching, we exit the ride as if nothing were out of the ordinary, and the staff don't suspect a thing. As for the evening's conclusion, Zapper has one more place to take me. Speaking as a picky Paradise stan, no visit to the park is complete without watching the grand finale. Let's settle in and enjoy the fireworks. Are those metaphorical fireworks, or... No, they are literal ones. Colorful bursts of sparks soar far overhead, each one accompanied by a soft bang and a glow of light. All around the lake, couples and families gather to watch the show. Gentle music plays from hidden speakers all over the park, in contrast to the explosive light show.
You know what? I'm glad we came here, and I'm glad I can be here with you. I don't get sentimental often, but this feels right. This feels good, and I can honestly say this is the happiest I've been in years. I'm damned lucky to know you.
I'm so glad I could get to know you too, Zapper. I feel like now I know the real you. Not just the light gunslinger, but the woman behind the trigger. Zoe. That's my name. It's Zoe Danvers. You can call me Zoe if you want, since you're getting to know the real me and all. Zoe. It's a pretty name. It's a suburban brat name. I like Zapper, but for you, you can use either. I'm good with that. The two of us enjoyed the show, watching the flashes of color spread across the evening sky. Two wild hearts now at peace. Peace and comfort.
Hey, bored now. Want to go somewhere and do it?
Yeah, okay. Let's go. Alright. I cradle my forehead in my hands and let the yawn escape my lips. I've got a pounding headache and I'm exhausted after a wild night with Zapper. I'm only complaining slightly. It was a fantastic night. It was just so hard to leave Zapper's arms in the bed this morning. Zappa Tappa. Call me a Zappa Tappa, 'cause I'll be tapping that Zappa. I fire off a text to Zapper and get an immediate reply. That's positive. The negative, it reads out getting drunk, back late. Oh, hang on, follow-up text. Come over if you want to get wasted with me. Okay, thanks. And there's the address. A bar 2 blocks down from here. Shouldn't be a long walk. I can jog over there quick, talk things over with Zapper, encourage her to come back. Somehow, right? I don't think I've been to this bar before. I know Zapper and Loxley sometimes head out here for boozing, her word, and libations, his word, but I haven't joined them. It's a cozy esports bar just like any other esports bar. TV screens everywhere showing current matches, games and drafts on tap. All the fixings. And of course the classic wood and brass bar, complete with bar stools. With Zapper perched on one, slumping forward in her seat with a half-empty glass in front of her. With the stool next to her wide open, I slide on over and have a seat. What are you having? No idea, but it's my second one.
Not interested.
Are you here to chew me out for missing team practice? 'Cause I'm not in the fucking mood. I was going to ask why you missed it, but no chewing. Everybody missed it, so it's basically canceled. The whole team gets a self-care day as far as I'm concerned. Well, crap. That's bad.
Oh, this sucks.
Not the self-care thing, but the everybody gone thing. Also, I'm failing at the self-care thing for that matter. I'm reasonably sure going out boozing because you're sad counts as self-destruction more than self-care, right? Valkyrie wouldn't do this, and yet here I am. You are not Valkyrie. Yeah, I'm not. I'm probably going to be a washed-up loser when I'm her age. She drains a portion of the remaining beer, then sets the glass aside to turn and chat with me. It's ridiculous, right? Tell me you agree that it's ridiculous. You can't be a middle-aged esports star. No one can. The prime for esports players is actually late teens to early 20s. After that point, it's basically over. Reflexes slow down. You have trouble keeping up with the meta. That's not ageism. That's statistics and biology. The human body only has a short window where it operates at peak performance. As you get older, you transition to being an industry rep, or a coach, or as sickening as it is to say, a trading card game expert.
This is so f***ed up.
And I am not going to be untapping red mana during the upkeep phase into my 50s. That is my opposite of awesome. And Valkyrie, Victoria Proud, she followed that arc, right? Retired when she hit 30, transitioned to coaching. Made money, did well for herself. And then she goes, oh hey, I feel like being a player again, and completely obliterates us at a high profile event. I mean, is it really that implausible? The demon's pushing late 30s, but he's doing well with the 4 Heavenly Kings. There's a reason the 4 HK are seen as more of a legend than a competitor. They innovate new play methods and everybody loves them, but they aren't really conquerors anymore. Not like team play to win, not like Valkyrie. So, how do you think she did it? How did she not lose a Sinjel step as she got older? A question I've been asking myself all day, and I think I have the answer. Zapper pulls out her phone and taps to a page she had bookmarked. Shows it to me. Yoga, going vegan, regular exercise, never smoked, doesn't drink, no kids of her own to Rangel, nothing except absolute drive and determination to stay in shape. She's a goddamn machine. 24/7 dedication to maintaining her high performance. No wonder she came roaring back from obscurity. Okay, I can see why the very idea of this would disgust you. Spending hours every day on a strict regimen of self-discipline is not very much not Zapper. Exactly, my ideal is awesomeness, doing whatever I want whenever I want, no compromise. But because nothing matters and the universe is unfair, it doesn't care if you're naughty or nice, clean or dirty. It takes, and it takes. Cloudy's death was proof of that. She lived a good, clean life and still died from the big C. If life is a currency, I want to spend it, not hoard it and conserve it like Valkyrie does. So you need to figure out a way to be her without compromising your ideals. Yeah, easier said than done, right? She stares at the glass, the last of it still bubbling away in thought.
He was right, you know.
Who was right and what about?
Domino. Remember back when I kicked his ass? It's because he mocked me by saying soon I'd be old and slow and tired. That's what scares me. That's really what set me off. He said all my glory days would be memories to look back on in sorrow. Once I was a retired jock, alone and unloved with nothing in my life. I chose to live hard, play hard. When you're a teenager, you feel immortal. I felt like I could do damn near anything. I'm only in my 20s, but I can see the end of my road on the horizon. You know, it's like my midlife crisis hit me early because, well, live fast, die young. Maybe Domino was right. I could flame out hard and end up busted and old and alone. Or I could burn away any semblance of fun from my life so I can keep the glory going like Valkyrie did. I don't know. And several beers in, I still don't know. Maybe there isn't a solution. Maybe I'm just gonna end up a wreck, alone, and unloved.
You fade away. I don't see that happening, Zapper. Even if your reflexes go to hell, you're going to find some way to thumb your nose at the universe. I'm picturing a 60-year-old Zapper conquering the world at the Heavy Metal Knitting Championship in Finland. Wait, that's a thing? Google it. It's a thing. Maybe life feels dark and broody now, but I bet you that Grady Zapper is going to be living to the fullest and giving the establishment the finger all the way to the grave. And doing a sick backflip straight into my coffin. Maybe the Valkyrie thing threw me for a loop, but you are right about what I want to be. Can't stop, won't stop. And I love you for it. You are unrelenting, and that's admirable. You are making me blush, you goddamn nerd.
Okay.
At the very least, sitting around here sucking back plates is probably not helping my situation. It's not even fun drinking, it's just drinking, and that's usually a sign that it's time to stop. She nudges the glass aside and hops off the bar stool. With her short stature, she actually goes down an inch or two from my eye level. If I'm going to go beat my brains out with barley and hops, it's going to be for a way cooler reason than this. Let's get back to the arcade. Maybe we can salvage the day, right? You can head back if you want, but I'm going to try and squeeze in some face time with someone else before the evening's through. Okay, you know what? You helped me, so I'm going to help you. If we work together, we can cover more of the team. How about it? I'm only one and a quarter sheets to the wind rather than 3 sheets to the wind. I can handle it. It would help, yeah. I have a feeling everybody is a little off tonight, and the more we can do to cheer them up, the better. I've been going with Domino, but I don't think it would be a good idea to send her to Domino since they don't really mesh. But it'll be funny to see her take on Grace's sister. How about tracking down Grace and see how she's doing? And then we'll do Jinx, because that's pretty standard, I think. Gotta save Jinx from the shower issues. Poor dear. Poor dear. Now we are talking. The gang's all here. Man, what a crap-ass day, am I right? But it's not over yet. We can make this right. Zapper's Rules for a Life Well Wasted, Part 78. Be open to new experiences, no matter the dire warnings of others. Others are not you. You command your own existence. You pilot this meat pod known as the human body. You get to make the call. Sometimes you still say no. I mean, hey, use your best judgment, right? But if you can't actually think of a good reason to say no, say yes to life.
Well...
And you are certain about this. I mean, we left it on the menu mostly as a joke. A way to spice things up, if you'll pardon the pun. My mind's made up. I desire the nuclear option. Because that's literally what is called on the menu. The nuclear option. World's spiciest, hottest, most taste bud-ruining pizza. That. I want that. Very well. On your head be it. Matt? Matt tugs on heavy gloves and pulls on a pair of heavy welding toenails. It'll be a few minutes. May God have mercy on us all. He prepares the dough and starts extracting tiny red bottles of hot sauces from all over the kitchen as Ben finishes the other side of preparations. Okay, first we'll need you to sign this waiver. I scribble out a name at the bottom without reading. A video testimonial if you don't mind. With a roll of my eyes, I sigh and turn to face him as he raises his phone camera. I, Zoe Danvers, also known as Sapper, do hereby consume this pizza of my own free will. Good enough? Splendid. Can I get a diet root beer with this too? And maybe some cheesy bread nuggets? A taller order, but one we can surmount. Should I prepare enough for Seeker 2? Make this a proper date for you two lovebirds. I think we are on a break.
Oh, that's disappointing.
What? So soon? I'm sorry to hear that. No, I don't mean broken up. I mean, well, they did just watch a dude play in traffic. It's a pretty intense thing, yeah? So I'm giving them some space to sort things out. They said they are busy working on some things, so guessing that means dealing with the emotional stuff. Yeah, that was a tragedy what happened to that poor man. I don't own a violin small enough to play a sad tune for Coda. He was an asshole. I mean, yes, he wasn't particularly nice to Seeker, but still. Sympathy for a troubled soul, yes. And the generalized sense that you hate to see a human being suffer? Okay, but that's as far as I go. Maybe I'm an asshole too, but I've got my friends to care about first and foremost. You want me weeping, see what happens if Seeker repeats that act. But you're letting Seeker go through this alone. For now, people have to make their own decisions about their own feelings, you know. But if they are floundering or asks for help, I will be there in a flash, I promise. I'm in this for the long haul with them. So it is young love then. Hell yeah, I'm going in hard on this. All gas, no brakes. And if it doesn't work and we both crash and burn, no regrets. Better that than being scared of life. I learned long ago not to hesitate, not to retreat. And when the Reaper comes for me, he better come while I'm sleeping or there's going to be a fight. Preferable to a visit from Mr. Grimm after eating this, I suspect. And Dad slides the heavy pizza box across the counter very carefully. His glossy black cardboard featureless infinite lies there like a challenge. $12 total for nuclear option, diet root beer, and cheesy bread. I slam a fistful of cash down on the counter and gleefully carry my feast to a nearby table.
Wait, what?
Hey, what's with the inscription underneath the box lid? This pizza is not a pizza of honor. No highly esteemed slices commemorate here. Nothing valued is here. What is here is dangerous and repulsive to us. Thank you for noticing. I feel a certain opulence of dread adds to the experience. Now, by all means, enjoy your meal. And then they duck behind the counter to avoid any impact from resulting debris. With a shrug, I pull a slice off the glowing red pizza and take a hearty bite. Well, it's certainly very... very spicy, but honestly it's not that bad. Dare I say, it's a bit too tame. You got any habanero back there or something I can add to this? Slowly the pair emerge from their fallout shelter, incredulous.
What?
But all the spices I used all the spices, every Sinjel spice we have. Yeah, sorry, I've been eating weird ass stuff since I was a kid munching bugs on a dare. I have honestly had hotter than this. By now I have got a stomach made of titanium and intestines that could digest a small automobile. But hey, points for effort, right? As Ben and Matt stare at me in wonder and horror, I munch down the rest of the slice with one hand while tugging at my beefy phone with the other. Oh good, Seeker's getting the team together for an announcement. I guess break time's officially over. Can I get a takeout box for this cheesy bread? Thanks. I box up the rest of the Zala and goodies, carefully balancing it all as I push my way out of the pizzeria. I stand in awe of what we have just witnessed. As do I. On the plus side, our insurance premiums did go through the roof, and neither did she. Now I kinda want a slice of it just to see what it tastes like, man. I love me some spicy pizza. And the silence is uncomfortable until I decide to step up and speak up. Yes, time for another Seeker-patented big ol' inspirational speech. I recognize that stance. This whole schedule thing kinda sucks, but I owe it to them to hear this out, I guess. I know I'm lousy at planning anything, so maybe it's not actually a load of crap. No need to question my loyalty. I swore to stand by you, and that holds true today. The work will be difficult, but rewarding. Wow, everybody really bought that, didn't they? Hook, line, and sinker. I know Seeker just a tiny bit better than anyone else here. I know their heart. and there's something screwy going on. Even if, well, even if kicking some serious ass at the Pro Tour is still very appealing. So I will go with this for now. If this is where you are going, I'm going with you, and we will make our mistake together. It won't be a mistake, you will see. Something's wrong with Seeker. We had a great head start to our relationship, but now they barely speak to me. I have half a mind to march right up to them and demand some answers. Hells yeah, I will pull Seeker's soul apart with my bare hands if that's what it takes. And I will be on hand to make sure she doesn't kill them, I suppose. As usual, Zapper's gotta carry the team on her back. I make no things new there, yeah? Still a bit more important than kicking extra ass in FOD2 to pick up the slack. We are talking about saving the soul of Seeker. I'm not willing to call it quits on the Zapper/Seeker fanfic just yet. If this ship is sinking, I'm the one patching the hole. Luring them out to my favorite watering hole was easy. I just skipped a scheduled practice and sent a text saying where I could be found. By the time I was into my first round, they stormed in, looking to get us back on track. Understand I speak from a perspective of respect. You have done right by us, and you continue to earn my loyalty. But true loyalty requires my honesty, yes? And I love you with the passion of 1,000 burning suns, but speaking true and from the heart. What the fuck is wrong with you? You and I got a bond, Seeker, but that bond exists on the back of honesty. And right now, I ain't feeling the love. I know I'm pushing this hard, probably harder than I should. I have got a head full of steam and is looking to explode. But I need to know. I can't just back off and play nice guy like Loxley is doing. But I can tag out. Loxley, handle this. I can't right now. I can't. Understood. I don't know what I have done to deserve your love. I'm just a hopeless gamer nerd compared to you. You think I give a fuck if you win or lose? I love you because you are an inspiration. You think I'm cooler than you. I'm lukewarm at best in comparison.
And I'm not gonna stop loving you just because you can't see it for yourself. You are stuck with me. Deal with it.
Indeed. You may think me a silly, swashbuckling fool, talking big...
Naturally, Zapper was hauling my ass all over town on dates throughout the month. Simple stuff like movies or drinks, but there was also that incident. We don't talk about the incident. My elbows haven't quite worked the right way since that night. To call Zapper enthusiastic about our relationship is underselling it completely. She's all in, and I'm all in with her. You and I, we ride together, we die together. That's how this goes from now on. I will be with you on stage. Wouldn't have it any other way. but Zapper pops up directly in front of me, leaping dramatically to the head of the queue. Hey, here's an idea. Let's go on a date. A date. Now. Zapper, we have like an hour until we need to report to the stage for our showdown. Absolutely now. Come on, it may be our last moment together before we become an international esports scandal. There's an arcade attached to the stadium. Come on, it's just for an hour. Let's go. She grabs my arm, pulling hard enough to dislocate the shoulder as she bounds away happily. To avoid injury, I let myself get pulled along by that enthusiasm. Attached to the... Now this is more like it. Fighting for elbow room around those games out in the atrium isn't my style. I would rather have room to move, you know? Where is everyone? Isn't this whole event a celebration of arcade competition culture? You would think people would be in the, arcade. A good question. I wonder what the answer could possibly be. While you are pondering that, let's play. She plucks the light guns from a nearby shooter, twirling them once before snapping the grips into her clenched hands. Zapper backs up a bit to avoid making things too easy, meaning she's bumping up against me, and the wing tossed casually over her shoulder suggests it was most certainly on purpose. Class is now in session. You can be hot for teacher all you want, but it won't help your final grade. It's high time you learned how to handle a light gun, and I'm ready to give lessons. Think we can squeeze in a quickie before we hit the stage? I have got an apple for the teacher if you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. I'm saying you could keep B after class anytime you want. We can really hit the books. I'm sure you could teach me sexy things to make it more obvious. We will call it a C+ for effort. Can improve. Definitely see me after class. I can do interesting things with a yardstick and a red pen. But for now, shooting times. With the game starting up, Zapper effortlessly coats speed and bullets, alternating fire from the player 1 and player 2 guns. She's not too accurate, but makes up for it with raw firepower and determination. Twirls the guns once each time for a reload, a fancy way of shooting outside the screen.
I'm thinking.
It's all about feeling it, making the gun an extension of your arm. This isn't a weapon. This is you acting through the guns. That's one reason I don't care much for the weapons of war. Don't obsess over the weapon, obsess over the fight itself. The strong gel against the obstacles in the path. Put your will into the world and lay down any fool who tells you what you can and can't do, who you can and can't be. This is sounding less like an arcade game lesson or a philosophical dialogue. I play how I play, and now your turn. She tosses me the guns effortlessly. I catch them with considerable effort, taken by surprise. Zombie Seeker. Zombies coming for your tasty guts. Zombies coming for your junk. What are you gonna do about it? I shoot them. Exactly. Now do it. So I try shooting them. It does not work particularly well. I blast hitting everything except the one in front of me. I try to hold up a gun and squint down the barrel to line up a shot, but Zapper gives me a heavy nudge to disrupt that. Don't think. Feel. It is like a finger pointing to the moon. Don't concentrate on the finger or you'll miss all the heavenly glory. You straight up stole that from Bruce Lee. Good advice is good advice, Kay. Now feel your way through it. Enact your will. My will. Instead of lining up my shots, I unload a bar range randomly. I see where they land. I adjust, twisting my wrist ever so slightly, compensating it. And soon enough, I have wiped out a small wave of zombies.
Perfect.
Well, not quite a Hanu, but perfect enough. Shame nobody else is here to witness my light gun glory. Pro Tour's too distracting. Zapper nods in full agreement. She pleads against the cabinet, pondering.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's why this arcade is empty. People are so focused on all this esports crud that they're missing out on the real fun. Sampling life, playing games, experiencing everything, and feeling your way through it all. You needed a mental break from the upcoming match. Keep you from obsessing over it. That's why I brought you here, so you could clear your mind. Exactly! You get it. Hey, let's get married.
I immediately fumbled the light guns, plastic clattering to the floor as my virtual self is devoured by zombies. What?
Let's get married. How about it?
Sure, sounds good. Awesome. With that settled, she pulls a small velvet box out of her back pocket and tosses it my way. I catch it with a bit more skill than I caught the light guns. What the? Inside is a diamond ring sparkling in the colorful light of the arcade.
I know. Rule of thumb says to spend 2 months' salary, but...
Is this an actual factual diamond ring?
What? No, of course not. It's a fake lab-grown diamond. Just as shiny and way cheaper. I mean, I may not be Little Miss socially conscious, but even I know not to support those bloodthirsty whack jobs who run the diamond industry.
Oh, okay. That's a little less heart attack inducing.
Call it a distant promise of things to come. No need to rush the process. I'm gonna want an awesome wedding, and that takes time. Gotta arrange the catering, construct a skateboard half-pipe, hire ZZ Top to play the reception, really do it up big.
I get a say in the planning,
Of
right?
course! This thing we have, it's a partnership. I pulled the trigger on making it bigger than before, but it's still us. We're still who we are, and we're in this together.
Engaged. I'm engaged to be married. It makes sense though. Zapper is all gas, no brakes. And you know what? I'm good with that. I'm looking forward to what may come then. And Zapper practically leaps into my arms for a big cuddly kiss, ignoring the funny looks we get from the sparse group of arcade patrons.
You've made me the happiest zapper on the face of the planet.
But for now, sad to say, we got to dive back into the mayhem. Back to FOD 2. We will have time for more light guns later, and more romance. Damn well better, I'm not taking a loss on the big stage for nothing. We are doing this for our future. We have got a bright future, and we will be together for however long this lasts, burning like a neon fire in the night. You ready? Let's do this. Hand in hand, we make our way to the stage for the final confrontation. Alright, let's do this.
Leave this to me. None of this is... Right.
Domino's depression got worse and worse until he reached a crisis point. After that, he couldn't put it off any longer. He had to withdraw from competition and focus on self-care. While he's no longer a member of Magnificent Seven, Domino is getting the help he needs and slowly recovering. I doubt he wants to rejoin the high-pressure world of esports, but we have remained friends, and our friendship has been a source of strength as he does some soul searching. When I set out to join an esports team, I wasn't expecting to end up married, and yet here we are. More Danvers. Zapper wasn't expecting it either, but she's not one to shy away from some drastic new life twists. She's embraced it fully as she embraces me.
Been a hell of a run so far, hasn't it? More than I could have hoped for. More than I could have imagined. I look at everything we've done and it feels damn good. I live my life with no regrets. Everything builds me higher and higher towards the perfect Zapper. And my biggest non-regret is falling in love with you. You and I are unstoppable together. And the world's gonna remember our names long after we're gone. Count on it.
Life's intense when you are in the arms of Zapper, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You have seen every single romance in the story. Yay! We hope you enjoy future games we make the same way you enjoyed this one. No extra bonus for a third game, huh? Like you did in the first one? Fair enough. Okay, we're still fairly early in the stream. We normally go 11 hours. I know we've had to cut back on how many days we stream. We're still going to go 11 hours when we go, I think. So, we're going to transition over to a new game for the next 6.5 or so. Make sure to get some water, make sure to get some snacks as we fade to BRB.